Hello, hello. How is everybody doing today in the chat? Thank you for coming through. Let me say hello to everybody that's here. Let's see. Hello, Alan. Hello, High Key. Hello, Armando. Thank you for coming in. Tamika Davis, thank you for coming in. Thank you. Hey, Riaz, thank you for coming in. Appreciate y'all being here. So, the question is, when will it stop? I've been praying every day, not getting much sleep, because this is very consuming for me. I just wish that everything would just go away. Things would get better in the UK and other countries as well. But right now I'm talking about the UK. I just hope that things get better for them. Okay. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to try to find some more updates for everybody. So you guys are learning with me. It is a lot of things going on. Let me see what we have today, if there's anything other than what's going on. Oh, let's see. I appreciate you guys coming in. Let me put a little bit of music, some light music on. Give me a second. Hey, Alan, how are you? So you said 4:30, right? Okay, thank you. I'm still looking, y'all. Let me see. Why is there no videos from other than 2 days ago? Wow. Let's see what's going on in Southport. Updates. Videos. Wow. Okay, let me go ahead and put my overlay up. Hey, Glaive, how are you? Thank you for coming. Hold on one second, you guys. I need to put an overlay. And this one looks like, let me see what station that would be. News. Let me see what it is. Doesn't say it. Oh, ABC News. Sorry about that. ABC News, you guys.
A number of people have been arrested across the UK after violence broke out at protests. The violence was sparked after disinformation spread online about the fatal stabbing of 3 girls in Southport.
Well, British MP John Woodcock, Lord Walney, is a former independent advisor to the government on political violence and disruption. He says the tragedy is being exploited by far-right groups.
The deaths of these poor little girls and the injuries to others has triggered a set of events which really bears no direct relation at all to the tragedy that has happened. And you've had far-right activists
240
spreading misinformation about the origins and background of the person who has been charged with their murder now, and then a rolling situation of so-called protests being organised in towns which are really just a front and a platform for violent disorder.
Yeah, I want to come back to the spread of misinformation in just a moment, but for now...
Let me see. Did you see the Storm speech earlier? Do you have the link for it, Alan? Let me play this, and then if you could send me the link to my unu2021@gmail.com. Let me send it in here. Okay. Yes, Glaive. I don't know where I'm going. Wait. Why you don't know where you're going? What's going on, Glaive? Okay. Let me change the speed on here a little, just a little bit.
I know that there are fears of reprisals following these ongoing riots, and leaders of minority groups are warning that their communities are vulnerable to these particular extremist groups who are growing in influence, it seems. Are their fears justified?
Well, the far right has organisationally been at a relatively low ebb. The fact that we've moved really quickly into an age where there is abundant social media and there are communication channels provided by those social media platforms, and so you've got really often well known to the police, at least, ringleaders of from the far right who are able to whip up discontent and spread things really quickly. It's proving a huge challenge for the police to be able to get on top of that and restore the deterrent effect to try to put some of this stuff back in its box.
Right. The violence is also being blamed on misinformation spread on social media. It's an issue that's being hotly debated here in Australia as well, particularly after a couple of riotous incidents. What's the discussion in the UK over holding social media platforms responsible for the spread of misinformation?
We've got a really live debate here, and I think it does have parallels with what seems to be happening down there in Australia. And this is a complex and difficult issue because absolutely, I think platforms need to do more to shut down misinformation quite often. But it's important that we can continue to have the space to be able to debate ideas and not move too quickly to shut things down in ways that can ultimately aggravate the sense that there are a bunch of things that you're not allowed to talk about, and indeed, liberal democracies require that level of space for there to be controversy. So where you draw the line on that is a complex thing. But one of the recommendations in my review is that we need a greater focus and more capability on the way in which hostile states will now systematically seek to create misinformation and certainly to fan those flames with often large troll factories of state employees who will have fake identities and pretend to be Brits. They will do this, or pretend to be Australians on social media, and take the polls of those debates. And we'll all probably come to a different place about precisely, how much a person with idiotic opinions over here in Britain ought to be able to have the freedom to say idiotic things. But we ought to be able to all agree that the way in which this has been falsely manipulated by hostile states needs to be cracked down on to the greatest extent possible.
John Woodcock, thank you very much for your time this morning.
Thanks so much. Good to talk to you.
Oh, Lord have mercy. Let me see what else they have on here. Let me see what else they have, you guys. Let me share to a couple of friends back. Okay. If you guys have a link to any of the shows, like let me see, maybe Andy. Hold on, let me see if he has anything. Give me a second, you guys. Okay, here's the news. Getting ready to say something else. Let's see how it goes with this one.
Well, there's been a major development in protest by far-right demonstrators in the UK. A masked mob has attacked police and stormed a hotel that's been used to house asylum seekers. The incident comes after days of rioting and violent confrontations by far-right protesters after a multiple stabbing in the city of Southport, and spurred on by misinformation. CBC's Anna Cunningham in London is tracking this story for us. What more can you tell us about the clashes that we've seen today?
Well, Linda, there have been violent scenes out of Rotherham, which is a town in the north of England. And the situation there at the moment, as we understand it, remains very tense. What we've seen initially earlier today was a small group of anti-fascist demonstrators. They turned up. Then a much larger group of anti-immigration far-right protesters arrived. We've seen masked people throwing wood, large pieces of wood, chairs, even spraying fire extinguishers at police officers and smashing windows. This location chosen for confrontation because the hotel, we understand, housed asylum seekers. Now, some of those that you can see in that crowd were chanting, "Get them out," as they smashed windows. We understand that some protesters did get inside. Fires were lit in bins. You'll see some images of mounted police officers. They were brought in to support the riot police and try to push back those protesters. The situation at the moment remaining very tense in Rotherham. But it's not the only place. Today, a number of other cities and towns, from Middlesbrough in the north to Weymouth as well, seeing protests and clashes with police. And the latest figure we have is now 147 people arrested just since last night in connection with these disturbances. Linda.
It's very hostile scenes there for sure. Anna, what kind of reaction are you hearing?
Well, we've heard in the past hour from the Prime Minister, Sir Keir Starmer. He has given an update on the disorder across the UK. He was speaking from Downing Street. Take a listen.
If you target people because of the colour of their skin or their faith, then that is far right. And I'm prepared to say so. But it doesn't matter what apparent motivation there is. This is violence. It is not protest. It doesn't matter what the motivation is. The motivation for the vast majority of people in this country is to see their streets safe. And that's what I'm determined that we will deliver.
Now, it's very interesting to hear that Prime Minister Starmer has called out these protests as being far-right protests, because many of those involved in this demonstration are denying that, and they're saying that they are out to demonstrate against illegal immigration, is what they're saying. But Keir Starmer, they're going on to say that people in this country, in the UK, have the right to be safe. And he spoke directly to those being targeted in the violence that we've seen across the UK. He said that he wanted people to know that this violent mob does not represent this country and that we will bring them to justice. Now, remember, Linda, Keir Starmer as Prime Minister has only held that position for 4 weeks. This is now an urgent challenge for his government to ensure that these violent protests are brought under control. Linda.
That's the CBC's Anna Cunningham in London.
All right, let me see if I can find it, Prime Minister. Okay, I think I found the latest one. Hello, Kane. How are you? I'm going to go ahead and share it. Give me a sec. Tell me if this is it.
Good afternoon. I have just returned from Buckingham Palace, where I accepted an invitation from His Majesty the King to form the next government of this great nation. I want to thank the outgoing Prime Minister, Rishi Sunak. His achievement as the first British Asian Prime Minister of our country, the extra effort that will have required, should not be underestimated by anyone. And we pay tribute to that today. And we also recognise the dedication and hard work he brought to his leadership. But now our country has voted decisively for change, for national renewal, and a return of politics to public service. When the gap between the sacrifices made by people and the service they receive from politicians grows this big, it leads to a weariness in the heart of a nation, a draining away of the hope, the spirit, the belief in a better future, that we need to move forward together. Now, this wound, this lack of trust, can only be healed by actions, not words. I know that. But we can make a start today with the simple acknowledgement that public service is a privilege and that your government should treat every single person in this country with respect. If you voted Labour yesterday, we will carry the responsibility of your trust as we rebuild our country. But whether you voted Labour or not, in fact, especially if you did not, I say to you directly, my government will serve you. Politics can be a force for good. We will show that. We've changed the Labour Party, returned it to service, and that is how we will govern. Country first, party second. Yet, if I'm honest, service is merely a precondition of hope, and it is surely clear to everyone that our country needs a bigger reset, a rediscovery of who we are, because no matter how fierce the storms of history, one of the great strengths of this nation has always been our ability to navigate away to calmer waters. And yet this depends upon politicians, particularly those who stand for stability and moderation, as I do. Recognizing when we must change course. For too long now, we've turned a blind eye as millions slid into greater insecurity. Nurses, builders, drivers, carers, people doing the right thing, working harder every day, recognized at moments like this before, yet as soon as the cameras stop rolling, their lives are ignored. I want to say very clearly to those people, not this time. Changing a country is not like flicking a switch. The world is now a more volatile place. This will take a while, but have no doubt that the work of change begins immediately. Have no doubt that we will rebuild Britain with wealth created in every community. Our NHS back on its feet facing the future. Secure borders, safer streets, everyone treated with dignity and respect at work. The opportunity of clean British power, cutting your energy bills for good. And brick by brick, we will rebuild the infrastructure of opportunity, the world-class schools and colleges, the affordable homes that I know are the ingredients of hope for working people, the security that working-class families like mine
All right, thank you.
can build their lives around. Because if I asked you now whether you believe that Britain will be better for your children, I know too many of you would say no. And so my government will fight every day until you believe again. From now on, you have a government unburdened by doctrine, guided only by the determination to serve your interest, to defy, quietly, those who have written our country off. You have given us a clear mandate.
Hey, Timo,
We will
how are
use
you?
it to
Thank
deliver
you for coming
change,
in.
to restore service and respect for politics, end the era of noisy performance, tread more lightly on your lives, and unite our country. 4 nations standing together again, facing down, as we have so often in our past, the challenges of an insecure world, committed to a calm and patient rebuilding. So, with respect and humility, I invite you all to join this government of service in the mission of national renewal. Our work is urgent, and we begin it today. Thank you very much.
Okay, Alan, I'm going to send you the link to the email right now. Okay, Alan, I sent it to your email. Y'all be nice in the chat. Okay. All right, let me go ahead and share this. Let me see. It's only 2 minutes and 4 seconds. Let me share it. This is the Prime Minister speaking or doing another speech. Okay, here we go.
For a number of actions that came out of the...
Hold on.
The first is we will have a standing...
Oh, it's too low.
...of specialist officers, public duty officers, so that we'll have enough officers to deal with this where we need them. The second is we'll ramp up criminal justice. There have already been hundreds of arrests. Some have appeared in court this morning. I've asked for early consideration of the earliest naming and identification of those involved in the process, who will feel the full force of the law. And thirdly, I've been absolutely clear that the criminal law applies online as well as offline, and I'm assured that that's the approach that is being taken. Whatever the apparent motivation, this is not protest. It is pure violence, and we will not tolerate attacks on mosques or our Muslim communities. So the full force of the law will be visited on all those who are identified as having taken part in these activities.
Hello, Daryl. How are you?
Amazon paid for my multi-million-dollar home, and it's true.
Okay. That is it. So what do you guys think of what he just said, the Prime Minister just said? Are you agreeing or do you disagree with what he's saying? And where it says Scotland voted to give free travel all illegals, yet Scottish gets no free transport. He's not your Prime Minister? Oh, okay. And if anybody wants to come up on the panel, you can come up, but I'm going to have to send you the link to your email. Hello, Alan. How are you? How you doing today, Alan?
Good, thank you. How are you?
So what's I have not heard from Lisa. I don't know what's going on, Pete. I don't know. I emailed her and no reply from her. So I hope she's okay. I'm praying for everybody. I'm praying for her as well. So I don't know what's going on. Okay. So like I was saying, if anybody wants to come up, they're gonna have to give me their email. Like email me and then I'll reply with the link. I had an issue yesterday that I don't want to happen again. Luckily it happened while I was offline, because if it was been online, I would have had to delete the video. 10 hours and 21 minutes later, I would have had to delete it. So it was an epic fail for them. It was
what
bad.
Happened?
Yeah.
I missed that. What happened?
Huh?
What happened? Missed it.
Okay, so what they do is they call it corn bomb. What they do is they come up and they do some nasty stuff. If you bring them up on the panel, they do nasty stuff. But what they did is they waited too long, and I was already done. My live was over when they came, and then I had to ban them so they'll never be able to come back again. But they could always get another account and try to come up. So now I have to send everybody the email, the link for the email. I mean, on the email, I have to send
yeah, I understand. I see.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
you get that when you start getting a bit of a following, and you get people doing that, don't you?
That's horrible, right? For no reason at all. I'm talking about something serious, and then you do something like that. It's horrible. It's very horrible. So we're gonna go ahead. We're gonna go back to what we were talking about, but I just want to let you guys know that you would have to send me. You send me the email replying. My email's in the chat if you want to come up, and then I'll send you the email, the StreamYard in there. Okay. So we're going to go back and talk about what's going on. So what's going on? What's new, Alan?
What's new in the UK? Wow. We just had a mad weekend of protests up and down the country. And some very violent incidents, to put it bluntly.
Yes. It's horrible.
Yeah, what we seem to be facing in Britain at the moment is we're on the brink, we're on the absolute edge of some kind of civil war. And I sent you the link before of Keir Starmer speaking. I don't know if you can play that while we're speaking.
Yeah, you talking about the one you said you emailed me? I already played it. Do you want me to play it again?
Yeah, just try and just get the bit where Keir Starmer's speaking, and we can discuss that.
Okay. Hold on.
If anybody's in the chat from Britain, put a British flag in there so I can see you. Is the outlaw in the chat? You knew?
They what?
The
yes,
outlaw.
Outlaw's here.
Has he joined us?
Hello, at it again. How are you? Thank you for coming in. Thank you.
Hello, Chris. Wild Dead Wolf. Eddie Bruce.
All right, let me put this one, and I'll go ahead and put that in.
Peter Offlow, Leeds Armley. Big up.
Okay, there we go.
There are a number of actions that came out of the meeting. The first is we will have a standing army of officers, public duty officers, so we'll have enough officers to deal with this where we need them. The second is we'll ramp up criminal justice. There have already been hundreds of arrests. Some have appeared in court this morning. I've asked for early consideration of the earliest naming and identification of those involved in the process, who will feel the full force of the law. And thirdly, I've been absolutely clear that the criminal law applies online as well as offline, and I'm assured that that's the approach that is being taken. Whatever the apparent motivation, this is not protest, it is pure violence, and we will not tolerate attacks on mosques or our Muslim communities. So the full force of the law will be visited on all those who are identified as having taken part in these activities.
Indeed.
Hello, James. Hello, Chris. How are you?
So the problem that we faced in Britain, in England specifically, is there's been an influx of illegal immigrants that have been allowed to come into the country and come into hotels, and then nobody had a problem with that initially.
Right.
But then they've started to misbehave. Local women have started to get raped and molested. There's been knife crimes gone through the roof. So this is in my local community, right? That's all I can speak about, really. But I'm in England. I'm not far from Southport, so I can give you a real description of what I believe is going on, right? So what I witnessed over the weekend with the protests is we have a movement of English mainly, but I would say encompass British patriots that recognise this problem with the immigration situation, right? So they recognise there's a problem. It's been growing for a long time. So when this young man, Axel, decided to go on a rampage with a knife in Southport, immediately people were outraged and took to the streets, and we had the voice of Tommy Robinson and one of his mates, Danny Tomo, and sorry for using the last names, but they organised protests in London, peaceful protests, to say this isn't on, and our problem is with the government because you've allowed this to happen, right? You with me? Right, okay, so
Dogs. Mm-hmm.
so we assembled in tens of thousands, you know, in London, and peacefully protest. And Tommy put a video on called "Silenced," and it was a good day. It was a good show. It went right all around the social media, and everybody felt like they'd proven a point, right? But then shortly after that,
Right.
small protests started picking up in the country, and some certain people were using Tommy's old background, where he identified with the EDL. Do you understand what the EDL is? So the EDL is the English Defence League, and basically it was whites against blacks, but it was disbanded 9 years ago.
Mm-hmm.
Now what we have now is, for whatever reason, the Muslim communities thinking the white British patriots that are standing up against the government are actually supporting EDL and looking to eradicate them or their religion, or just get rid of them out of this country. So we have a race situation unfolding.
Mm-hmm.
We have in most of our cities up and down the UK, throughout the UK, we've got Muslim populations that have all gravitated towards the same areas. And it's fair to say, in some cities and even towns, there's places where you don't really want to walk if you're white, because they're predominantly Muslim areas, right?
Right.
So this has been growing for a long time anyway. And what's happened is the Muslims have set up the Muslim Defence League, the MDL, they're calling it, to fight the EDL, which they believe is the British patriots that are rising up against the government in this country. And the reason they believe that is because some of the protesters are attacking mosques. Some of the protesters that should be protesting against the British government about what they've allowed are going on a rampage and targeting Muslims in general, which has fueled the fire.
Right.
Yes, that's what's happened. So now we have a situation where I'm originally from Middlesbrough, so there was a protest in Middlesbrough yesterday, which is there's big areas of Muslims.
Mm-hmm.
Huge areas of Muslims, and just where the Muslims live, nobody bothers them. They do what they do. They've got mosques dotted around, and it's like their little communities. Now you had hundreds and hundreds of protesters marching right through their towns, smashing the windows of their houses, looting their shops, and then posing a direct threat to the Muslim community. So in response, and you can verify this information online on X or even on YouTube, then the Muslims started to assemble and said, no more, we're not taking this. They're desecrating our holy space where we pray to Allah, to our God, and this isn't on. So then they started to assemble. So what then we had was groups of between anywhere in the country between 50 and 200 Muslims with masks, machetes, hammers, running at the British patriots and attacking them violently, really badly. Yeah. And this situation has been fueled, which is why I sent you the video of Keir Starmer, because of his response to this situation. He's not understanding what's really going on. And let's not forget this man, Keir Starmer, is a barrister, trained Queen's Counsel barrister, the highest level of barrister you can get in this country to represent somebody in Crown Court. Okay, very clever man. So there's no way that he can't understand, in my opinion, that his words and his actions are fueling the fire. Because he is saying that he will protect the Muslim community, but anybody that's British and a patriot is standing up against the government will be labelled as EDL and put in prison straight away. And not just that, they're going to analyse social media. They're going to come digitally as well as physically. So there's
Right.
a huge shift. There's a huge shift going on in this country, and you know, I walk through the town to.
Oh, my dog is barking. Alan, is everything okay?
Yep, I just finished speaking. I was waiting for you.
Yeah, the dog was barking. I'm sorry.
No worries. What this looks like to me is we're on the brink of civil war, and I think that this is going to travel throughout Europe. I think this is like knocking the first domino over. So all the dominoes start to fall, and I think these dominoes are stacked up right around Europe. And I think you're going to see the same problem, but it's going to get much, much worse in Britain and England. But I think that you'll see the same sort of thing kick off in Europe, Italy, Spain, France, because they're in a worse position than us, and it's kicked off here first, you know.
They're kicked off in Beirut. It wasn't about the kids, it was about policing. We see it in France right now. Wow. Peter, I feel your pain. But we are not. Yes, we're not animals. Nobody.
Hey there, you Newt.
I'm here. I just didn't want her to bark again.
Is there anything you want to ask me? You want to ask me some questions about what's been going on?
Yeah, so basically, if anybody that's new that's coming in, everybody that's coming in, as far as like people from America, they're not over there, so they don't know what's really going on. Can you explain a little bit about why this is going on, so that way they can understand it a little more detail? Because from what I'm getting is, and I understand you guys want your country back, but when did this start, and how did it start, and why did it start?
Wow. Well, the question, when did it start, will go back a long time. But this initial turn of events started in a little seaside town called Southport, not far from where I live. And for whatever reason, we don't know at this moment in time, a young black man decided to go into a dance group that was constructed for young girls, really, between the age of 6 and 11, 6 and 12. And he went in there with a knife and he just started massacring people. That's what happened. He killed 3 girls and there was another 11 injured, just in a little seaside resort on the west coast of Britain, west coast of England, about 30 miles north of Liverpool. So this is what happened. There was a public outrage because everybody quickly believed he was an asylum seeker. So it created a movement, and that movement hasn't stopped ever since. It's grown and it's grown. It's got more violent, more destructive, and it keeps on growing. So you asked me, where did it start? That's where it started.
Okay. The other question I would have is, when do you think, or what would make them stop protesting? What is the resolution? What do you think the resolution should be?
Nothing.
There's no resolution.
It's gone too far. It's not going to stop. The only way it could stop is if Keir Starmer held an emergency meeting and said, I agree with the British public, we're going to ship all of these immigrants back. And because, excuse me, but the problem that's been engineered isn't the real problem. Excuse me. The problem that's been engineered is the Asian community fighting the English and British community. That's not the problem. The problem is the overload of the immigrants and asylum seekers in this country that we're paying a tax for, yeah, to live in hotels and be educated and be rehoused. And this isn't what we were told at the beginning. We were told that this was families fleeing war from Ukraine, right? This is in 2022, I think it was. This is what we got. The official version that came through the mainstream media was, these are escaping the war in Ukraine. That the British government are funding, by the way, that I'm paying for out of my pocket with my taxes. So I have an opinion to express about that, and it's a valid opinion, right? So I lived on a stretch where there was 5 hotels, and they were all derelict and running down a little bit. But all of a sudden, they were getting done up and they got put full of asylum seekers. And this has been going on and on and on and on and on and on, and it hasn't stopped. To the point where these people have become a problem with their culture, bringing their culture to ours, not blending with the British culture, but bringing their own, where talking to 14 and 13-year-old girls or raping women is normal. It's what they do. Whatever's going on from their culture, they brought it here and it doesn't fit with us. So it's caused a perpetual eye-opening situation to unfold over the last few years. Now, when we bring it up to date with Southport, then we've got who the British public believe is an asylum seeker initially, and he's just gone mad. He's gone into this dance hall and started slaughtering people with a knife. But people have reacted emotionally because it's not just that one event. Like, it's a build-up of events that's happened over a long period of time. You know? Right.
The question I have, Outlaw has put in the chat. He said, Alan, do you think the police covers up Hillsborough? Is it Borough or Bro?
Hillsborough.
Yeah. The miners' strike was the point the British lost respect for the police. What do you think? Do you think they lost the respect for the police at that time?
Well, I was born in a northern town of England, and the main source of income for the place where I lived was a coal mine. Okay. So it was a coal mine called the Pit Village, and there was villages dotted about. And then we had Margaret Thatcher, which I believe the Outlaw is referring to. She was a Conservative leader, and she shut down the pit mines and put everybody out of business, which plunged these local areas into poverty. And then shortly after this event, in the early 90s, drugs came about. And people started using drugs to medicate the emotional stress of the poverty they were in. And this problem has just gone on and on and on and built up to the point where we have gangs of youths running around the streets in balaclavas with knives, selling drugs to anybody that wants them. Because this is actually what the Outlaw's saying there. This is the initial root of the problem in the Thatcher area. This is where it really all kicked off.
You could have.
Yeah, I've just noticed there. He said the outlaw said I came from the coal mining areas too, as well. So and steel industries. Sounds like you're from the northeast, brother. The outlaw, or at least down the coast, Yorkshire way.
Oh,
Double H.
for more
Where? Yeah, sorry, go on.
Go ahead.
Double H, where I live, it's called Meady, and had a nickname called Little Russia. Meady. I haven't heard of that one. Where is that?
Let me see who else is. I see new people in here. Hello, they call me Square. How are you? Thank you for coming in. Full name. Let me see. Is there any more? Does anybody have any questions? If you guys have questions, just put it in the chat and we will try to answer them.
Yep. If you want to know how the UK is falling apart right now, I'm your man.
Mm-hmm.
That's where we're at.
Yeah, I've been on. Okay, so a lot of people from the U.S. didn't even know this was actually going on like this. They pretty much know that, there's things going on in the world, but they didn't know about the situation with Axel, with the guy who did the unaliving of those 3 little girls, which I will show you guys in case people don't know who they are and new people that are coming in. These are the 3 little girls between, well, I'm not going to say between the ages, but one is 6, 7, and the other one is 9. This is the little girls that he unalived. And ever since that happened, I found out a lot more about England. I did not know that it was like a war zone over there. It's almost like a war zone. I mean, I'm just going to say, that's my opinion. My thoughts is that it looks like a war zone over there. And it's horrible. I have not been able to get much sleep because I pray for you guys all the time. I stay praying. I just wish you guys weren't going through all this. This is just horrible, and I don't have word. I can't even put it into words on how bad I feel. And I wish I could take it away from, take all the pain from you guys and be able to fix things, but I don't know how to fix it.
I appreciate the sentiment and what you said. You see, I was trained as a soldier, so for me, it's a mentality that I can step into and think that, right, okay, it seems like I'm at war. However, most of the general public and population, as a soldier, you were fighting for, so they don't have to feel this. They're clueless to what's really going on. You can't really see that where this is going and what it's really about to kick off. I was looking through social media this afternoon. There's more protests planned for this coming weekend. So it's not, people aren't listening to what Keir Starmer is saying. They're pretty much, 2 months ago, Keir Starmer, when he just shortly before he came into power, actually, I think it was the Conservatives that started this, but they started emptying the prisons out and letting people out of prison that hadn't served all of the time and creating spaces. Okay, now during the current situation, they've opened courts up 24 hours a day and making a strong defence of saying that this is illegal activity, it's rioting, it's aggressive and violent behaviour, and we're going to put you straight in prison. So they're fast tracking people. So they're arresting people at the protests, sending them to court in the middle of the night, and then sending them to prison in the next morning. With the spaces that were already created about 6 to 8 weeks ago.
Mm-hmm.
It's almost like they knew it was coming, but
so Peter, I don't know. Okay, so that was Outlaw asking Peter that question. Sorry. Courts will open for 24 hours a day. When will they open 24 hours a day?
they're open now. They've opened them now 24 hours a day.
Wow.
Because of the rise in people getting arrested so quickly.
Right. And then from what I'm getting is it looks like they'll be letting people out early because of what's going on. Is that true?
They've been letting prisoners out of prison early for the last 8 weeks, I'd say, 6 to 8 weeks, creating spaces, because obviously they need them, don't they?
Because
at the beginning of this sort of conflict,
yes,
just shortly before this event happened in Southport, young girls that got killed, they started to release people from prison early, a few weeks before that. But we've got to the point now where Keir Starmer, he's not been understanding, and he's saying, if you continue with this course of action, we're just going to put you straight in prison. And to back up his words, he's already arranged 24-hour courts, so you can get arrested protesting at 1 o'clock in the morning, and they take you straight to court, and by the next morning you're sat in prison with 3 years, a 3-year sentence. So they've created a legal response more than a physical response. But also, when we watched the video before, he was saying, I've created, the sort of words he used was a standing specialist army of police to deal with the situation. So he's firing up the police and he's firing up the court system quickly to get rid of people who are protesting.
So the people that they're letting out have like less low charges, like small things, or actually let
No. Some very, very serious offenders have been let out of prison early.
Okay.
Some offenders that have committed the worst sort of kinds of crimes. They've been let out early too. So it's not just one group.
They allow this is what Outlaw said. They allow the PDF files. I know who you're talking about. To go free, which will stoke more anger. Mm-hmm.
Yes,
I know
Chris.
exactly what you're talking about. They definitely don't need to be free. Hello, Congo. How are you?
Chris has just put a comment on Islam runs UK prisons, and that's in the dispersal prisons. That is fact. You know, they radicalise inmates and turn them into Muslims and use them as tools to control whatever they're controlling. Does that make sense? So,
yes.
In the dispersal prisons in England, which would be like, I would imagine, the Supermax in America, thereabouts, you have predominantly Muslims that are running it. So there is not much room for other religions. And what they like to do is pick on the weaker people, convert them to Islam, bring them in as a brother, and then get them to do things like holding drugs, keeping hold of phones and stuff like that. And this is how they build their networks. The Muslim community in Britain are actually very clever. And above that, way more spiritual than any British patriot that's standing up and setting hotels on fire. The more organised, the cleverer people, the more the calmer, and they have a method of discipline. So what I witnessed over the weekend was groups of Muslims between 50 and 200 strong, running out of the middle of some woods and attacking people that were carrying English or British flags, with machetes, hammers, just beating them up, jumping on their heads in the street, and then disappearing as quickly. Like they appeared, did the damage, disappeared. And this wasn't just one isolated incident. This happened a few times in one place, happened in Stoke. This is all documented. You can find all of these videos on YouTube. And they have felt like the direct threat is upon them and their religion and their God, which is Allah. So they're prepared to die for their religion in that sense. So they're assembling and moving very slick. Whereas we have British patriots that are really concerned that help build this country to what it is, and then the younger generation that are just burning everything, smashing stuff up and stealing things and looting. So the British patriotism is falling apart because of that, whereas the Muslims are getting very organised and starting to deal out heavy destruction of what they believe is the correct thing to do based on their religion. So we have a situation where we're on the brink of, I would suggest a holy war. I'd say that's what will become of this, you know. And I'm not saying that British patriots are all of one religion, but I'm saying that Muslims in this country, which are a minority, feel threatened, and they're assembling and coming together under their religion, which is Islam, and they're prepared to die. Now I can see this coming. I watch all of the live feeds. I look at different areas. I see which protests going on, what's happening here, there, and everywhere, and then try and connect that to the other side of things, British patriots and what they're doing and what Keir Starmer's saying. And for me, this thing's just going to explode. This is going to get bad, really bad.
Oh boy. Let's see if we have any more questions.
How many people are watching?
Say it again.
How many people are watching?
Oh, 23. It was 27. It keeps going like up and down. It fluctuates. Now it says 26 from 23. So it's just like in and out kind of thing.
Yeah, man. Share it out. The problem you get with a lot of YouTube channels is that people speak over the top of each other. They haven't really got an opinion or a point to make. They're just emotional about the situation, and it always ends up in chaos.
Yes.
So the reason I like to come here is because you have got people watching.
Yes.
You haven't got a massive different assortment of opinions that you've got to strive with to get to the truth. So
Yeah, and I think it's easier to have a like with less people, so you can communicate with the people in the chat, and it's not just like flying across. Because like I've been in chats like the one that God Bless sent me to. I mean, I could not. The chat was flying, and I said, "How are you supposed to comment in here?" It's just shoot. It's just going by, and you can't even see what anybody's saying. So it's easier to have less in the chat, so you're able to talk to them and interact with them. Does anybody have any questions in here for Alan? Instead of going back and forth.
It would be nice if one of that joined us for a chat. The Outlaws, very clever, very switched on. Be very interested to have a chat with you and hear your opinions on what's going on.
Yeah. Let's see. Okay, so Wolf asks, Alan, is your family okay? He'll be right with you. Okay, Outlaw. Send me a test. I think you emailed me, and I'll send you the link. Alan.
Yes.
Okay. So Wolf wants to know, how is your family?
My family?
Family okay?
Yeah, everyone's all right. So far, so good.
And then Daryl said, who did you serve with, Alan?
if he's talking about the Marines.
Are you talking about military?
Yeah, go on, Daryl H. What are you saying? Talking about the army, I think.
All right. Until they answer, we have another question. How do you feel about illegal having an automatic weapon in the illegals hotel?
That video, I believe, was taken by Joe Vlogs, and it was a gun, but it was a dodgy picture. Got that right? So it did look like there was an asylum seeker holding like a pistol, like a 9mm, a Browning or Heckler and Koch or something like that. But there was a reflection off the window, so you couldn't 100% tell. But the shape of what I believe was in his hands was potentially, probably maybe a Colt or Heckler and Koch, but he looked like he had a sidearm in his hand. But it's difficult to say because the picture wasn't clear. There was a reflection off the screen. It was taken through a hotel window, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
It's on Joe Vlogs channel. I think she put it in a community post. A picture of this guy with it appears to be a gun in his hand. Could well be a Glock. It looks like quite a big gun, but can't 100% tell the outline of what's in his hand, you know.
Yeah. Yesterday I was looking when we were looking at the video, and Daryl, hold on one second. I'm gonna have him answer your question. He did say yes, he was talking about military. Daryl was asking about military, but this is my opinion, my thoughts. I felt like, why would you stand in the window, opening the window, knowing that people are throwing things through the windows, breaking windows, and they're trying to get at you? Like, it was almost like they were antagonizing them to keep it going.
Well, I get what you're saying, but I've also seen videos from online streamers from the immigrants inside the hotel in Rotherham, who were all masked up in the foyer, stood there with weapons, throwing gang signs at the camera, and looked quite happy. So what you see in the mainstream media, I wouldn't believe all of it, because them boys inside the hotel were ready for a war. They were assembled in the foyer downstairs, and one of them live streamed it, and I watched it myself. And they were all masked. They all had their bandana over their faces. They were putting gang signs up to the camera, and they were walking around with weapons. So the media likes you to think they were all hiding and cowering and barricading the doors and stuff. No, they weren't. They were ready to fight. That's what I saw. But sorry. Anyway. That's what I've seen with my own eyes, you know. Yeah.
So Daryl wants to know if where did you serve military wise?
For 19 years, I was in 42 Commando in the Marines. It's like a special operations unit. It's maritime security. It was assembled in the Second World War, 1942, and basically just to support like the free flow of essential trades throughout the world, because like you have trade routes that operate between different countries, and like 50% of the food and the fuel that comes into the UK, it's imported by sea. So our unit would protect the trade routes, patrol, and gather intelligence and analyze certain like digital threats in that sense. And you've got like, don't believe that your phone is running off satellites in the sky, because like 97% of the data that's transferred across the world is underneath the sea in cables. It's all everything comes through cables and then masts in your local area. Our digital communication systems don't run off satellites in the sky. They run off cables under the sea. So it was my job, like intelligence gathering and supporting UN counterparts to basically look at our trade routes and our communication systems. And I was based at Bickley Barracks near Plymouth, just outside Plymouth City Centre. So I hope that answers your question, Daryl H.
The other question is, who do you think the armies are going to side? Whose side will the armies be on?
At this moment in time,
Huh?
it would be hard to say. At this moment in time, it would be hard to like.
Yeah,
It'd be hard to say. It depends what unfolds,
yeah.
and sort of how they're recruited into the situation, which is going to happen. But probably they will be on the side of the police.
Mm-hmm.
Because politicians don't seem to be playing fair.
Hello, Tim. Tim said loads of Muslims are protesting in the Birmingham. No police.
Yeah, there's a few protests going. There's a few protests kicking off tonight. There's Muslims protesting, and there's British patriots protesting as well. Still up and down the country, just smaller ones. I think the big ones will come at the weekend, possibly with the most Muslim population.
Mm-hmm.
Probably in Birmingham, maybe Yorkshire somewhere as well. You've got Nottingham, and you've still got Wales and Scotland that hasn't really kicked off yet. Northern Ireland's had a few protests, so it's this is early in the brewing. It takes a while to boil an egg, doesn't it? So it's only just begun, really, from what I can see.
Congo said more migration boats docked today. What do they mean? Are they saying like more people from the immigrants are going to be coming on the boat? For what?
Yeah, they don't stop the boats. Boats keep coming every day, no matter what's going on.
Wow. And thank you.
Yeah, do you know? Let me state a couple of facts, right? So the British military, the force is somewhere between 20 and 30,000 men, right?
Mm-hmm.
British military. Now, over the last 4 years, we've let into this country over 100,000 immigrants. That should give you some perspective on the problem, right?
Right.
So I can't remember off the top of my head what the police force numbers are, but I know that the sort of the British military, about 20 to 30,000 troops last time I looked, and a lot of them are stationed offshore anyway. You have a depleted financial aspect to the British military, and you also have a depleted tactical weaponry system, because we've been giving weapons to Ukraine and supplying other countries with vital assets, money and weapons for quite some time. So that's left us depleted in numbers and the ability to fight a war. So this country right now is very vulnerable. The army could draft the army in, but there's probably more police than there is army. What would the army do anyway? Just shoot people? What could they do differently to what the police are doing?
Right.
Yo.
Oh, God have mercy.
Let's come up then.
Hold on.
Where's God bless you tonight?
Yes, definitely. Let me see. 180,000 in the police and only 70,000 armed forces. Where's that at?
Yeah, it's like in Britain, there's like 20 to 30,000 troops, available troops. The rest are posted offshore in this country. There's 70,000. I don't think there's 180,000 police, to be honest with you. Last time I looked, might have been more. Trevor Francis. I don't think there's anywhere near 180,000 police. I think in this country we have a lot of special police officers, which are a lot of them are voluntary and a lot of them are just training, if that makes sense. They make up the bulk of the British police force.
Congo said, why does British Navy not turn back the migrate boats?
Well, they would do, brother. They would do. If you put me in charge there, Alan Snackbar, I'd be stood on that shore with a 2-2 air rifle, and I'd be popping the dinghies and saying to the boys, turn them back around and send them where they went, where they come from, right? But that's not what we're dealing with. We're dealing with a government that has allowed that to happen, and not only allowed it to happen, told the military to stand down and let it happen, and then started housing them and giving them benefits for the corruption that they implemented when they came here. They bypassed the passport office, right? The normal, like, as a normal civilian, a member of a community, they say you need a passport to travel. So we have a passport to travel, but they came across on a dinghy, and a lot of them are on video throwing the passports in the sea on the way across, right? So they came through an illegal route. But our government has said, well, that's all right. Don't worry about that. So at that point, when people start accepting a system that is corrupt, then you've just accepted dictatorship and communism in your own country. And this is the problem that we're facing. And we're getting young men that are from deprived areas looting and running in shops and smashing things up, which is completely detracting away from the real voice of the people, which is we've had enough of the government. But we're getting young men involved, smashing mosques up, robbing shops, going into sports shops and emptying them. Even Greg's, where they sell pasties, got robbed. You know, it's like they haven't got the vision that the British patriots have. So our movement has been infiltrated really by young riotous men and women that just want to kick off and cause problems, which takes you away from the point that you're trying to make, because it creates a new point in itself, which is stronger than your original movement, if that makes any sense.
Oh, and then Pete wants to know, where are you?
Morecambe.
If you don't mind.
Morecambe, I think it's about 45 miles north of Southport, the coast, just past Blackpool.
Yeah.
Morecambe, UK, England.
Okay. Let me see. And then there was a comment by Boswell. They want, hold on, the chat went up quick. They want to divide the country. A divided country cannot stand. They want to control all and will break us apart from the inside out. That is so true. I agree with that in multiple countries. And then Outlaw said, our government are paid off while they told us to lock down and not go out. They was partying. Who is that?
Do you understand what it means by that, you knew?
Say it again?
Do you understand what it means by that comment you just read out? Read it out again.
The one about standing together, or the one that
Outlaw? No, from Outlaw, our government.
Our government are paid off while they told us to lock down, not to go out. They was partying. What do they mean? What does that mean?
Right. So he's talking about the COVID, the coronavirus lockdown. Yeah.
They're doing what? I'm sorry. Hi, Lady Bird. Say that again.
He's talking about when the world got locked down for the COVID virus.
Oh, right? That. Okay, the night. So
the Outlaw is referencing. He said our government are paid off, which is a whole subject within itself, which I can get into if you want. But then it says while they told us to lock down and not go out, they were partying. So what you had was the Prime Minister Boris Johnson, Matt Hancock, who was the Health Secretary, and their little crew of Conservatives said to the British public, you can have an hour's exercise every day. Yeah, no pubs are open, no shops. You can go and get your food. The big supermarkets were open to get your food and stuff like that, right? But they enforced this with law. They said there were guidelines, but they had the police walking around the streets giving tickets out to people that were in groups of 4 when they shouldn't have been. Then it came out just before the COVID inquiry that Boris Johnson and Matt Hancock were having champagne parties, and they were caught on video on camera doing it, basically saying, we're not really bothered of what you think. we're the upper class and you're the lower class, and we were getting arrested, not arrested but fined £90. I got fined £250 for being in a group of 4, and I started arguing with the policeman. And while I was arguing, it got a bit heated, so the other 3 people walked off, right? So he wrote me a ticket, fined me £250 for being in a group of 4. And my point was, what is the proximity? How far apart were we supposed to be? Mm-hmm. Which was the law, and it was 2 meters, 6 feet in this country. And he didn't know, and I said, and while you're trying to figure that one out, the other 3 people that were here have all walked off. I said, so now it's only me. I said, so you're going to give me a ticket for being in a group of 4 when I'm on my own? And he looked very confused. He looked like he didn't know what was going on. And he put his notepad in his pocket, and he got his pad and he drove off. And I thought, these are normal people trying to make a living, right? And they've put a uniform on and they're trying to do what they believed. When you're a child growing up, and people are like, what do you want to do when you grow up? And you're like, I want to be a fireman. I want to be a police officer. I want to fight evil, right? So this is what these people believe, but it's all been turned around on them as well. Because they've been confused and the police are just doing what they think to be the right thing. But the angle of confusion runs into every demographic in society. So by demographic, I mean different groups of people. So the Muslims could be a demographic. The white patriots could be a demographic. The anti-fascists could be a demographic. But every one of them can't see peace in the middle. They don't know how to unite and go, oh, well, I'll sit down and listen to what you've got to say. And this is the problem that we face in this country, and it's been going on through generations, where people are not prepared to budge and listen, mm-hmm. and take sound advice for the way to find peace. That question was from the Outlaw. Yeah, our government have paid off well. So yeah, I was going on about the government of Boris Johnson. They broke all their own laws and put it all over the media that while we were getting arrested, they were having wine parties. I think I watched one piece of media, BBC I think it was, where they found traces of cocaine in the Houses of Parliament, in the toilets. Mm-hmm. This is the Houses of Parliament of Britain. And they were saying, and it was in the media and you can look it up, they found traces of cocaine in the toilets in there. Well, who's sniffing cocaine? Who's taking cocaine when you're in a responsible position like that to look after the country? Not just your own affairs, when that's your job. It's like me going to work and changing tyres on cars and exhausts all day and going to the toilet every hour and sniffing cocaine. I'm not going to be able to do my job very well, am I? But this is what came out in the media. So the Outlaw, yeah, to elaborate on what you said, while they told us to lock down and not go out, they were partying. That's what I'm talking about. I agree exactly with what you're saying. Mm-hmm. Pisses me right off, excuse my language.
No, that's fine. You say that. So like when C-19 came, was it the same thing like we were going through where like people were being very hard-headed here? Like at least where I was going, the stores that I was going to, this is something that I had to deal with. And they told us 6 feet apart. And I was looking at people, they're not even 6 feet apart, and they wouldn't even know each other. They're like walking behind each other, but they're not like 6 feet apart. And when you're in line, you got people and they're saying, hey, look, this is where you stand. This is where you stand. This is where you stand. They have a line for everybody. So they're letting people know where you stand. And at one time I was at the cashier and the lady was right behind me. And I mean, like right behind me, like breathing in my neck, like around my neck. Like I could feel her breathing. And I said, ma'am, 6 feet apart. 6 feet apart. Do you not get what 6 feet apart means? It means get back. I mean, I had to tell her because she was breathing on my neck. That's just like people don't understand. First, you're not wearing a mask, and then you're breathing on me. Come on. I mean, I don't want it. I don't want the C-19. Thank you very much. Keep it to yourselves, like that was horrible. Did you have to deal with anything like that over there?
Yeah. But I went looking for it. I went looking for COVID-19 quite early on because I believe in natural immunity. So I thought, well, if it's going to get you, it's going to get you. So I went looking for it. I went through as many gatherings as I could come in contact with. Went round my friends' houses. Went all over the place, and I never got it, not once. So, but I was living in a flat at that point, and
Bruce said, I got told off by an old Bill for walking my dog twice a day. What? What do you mean by that?
Yeah, you were only allowed to go out once a day. It was crazy. Absolutely
right now,
mental.
or when C-19?
No, C-19.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah, through that. It was pretty heavy over here. You had riot police turning up when you were walking down the street saying, how long have you been out for? Yeah, like seriously.
Wow.
And they'd say, right, and they'd patrol the area where you live.
Yeah.
And if they saw you out again, a couple of hours later, they'd try and find you. It was pretty bad. The outlaw will understand what I'm talking about. He must have seen that too. We're not the outlaws. If we can't talk about the V scene because this live probably get deleted. Things you can't talk about, bro.
Yeah, you can't talk about it. Just put C-19 is fine. Because that's all we say. We call it C-19. We know exactly what we're talking about. Some people they call it shot. And I'm like, what? What do you mean shot? They're talking about, people having to get the shot for it. But I was like, no, I'm not gonna say that.
Hey dude, I'm wild camping right now, so I haven't got that much battery left on my phone. Have you heard of the Lake District in the UK?
Huh?
Yeah, I'm camping. I'm on the top of a mountain.
Oh, you're in the mountains?
Yeah, I'm in a tent on top of a mountain in the Lake District.
Oh, okay.
So I've got a battery pack. I've got a battery pack.
Oh, your battery gotta get charged?
Yeah, I've got like 40% on my phone, and I've got a battery pack. So if it cuts off at any point.
Okay.
Yeah. It's just
two ladies was arrested in the Peak District having coffee. Oh goodness, this chat moved. Having coffee in the middle of nowhere, and then an old lady was arrested for having ice cream on the beach. What? I think. Are you talking about C-19 or now? Like, what is going on?
No, he's talking about C-19.
Oh my gosh! You can't even eat ice cream when you're arrested. That's my alarm. That's my intermediate alarm telling me I could go ahead and start eating now.
Are you on a fast?
Yeah, I am. I'm doing intermittent fasting. I eat only from 12 to 8, and most of the time I only eat once a day. Yeah, I only eat once a day anyway.
That's cool. I've looked at different types of fasting. One of my friends does 48-hour fasting and says that it sort of kills all of the antibodies, bad stuff in your body. And have you heard that? Is that what you do as well? Do you fast for the benefits?
Together, if you want to come up, I have to send you the link because I'm not putting it in the chat anymore because of what happened yesterday.
Have you heard of Wim Hof? Have you heard of Wim Hof?
No. What is that?
Wim Hof. He's the Iceman. He's Dutch from Holland, and he's developed these breathing techniques and called water therapy that's been shown scientifically to assist your immunity system, so you can fire up your own immunity system by these techniques. Have you ever heard of him? No. Wim Hof.
No, I have not.
I bet the outlaw knows. He'll know about Wim Hof.
Outlaw. Yesterday, oh goodness. Okay, so yesterday, I have been putting it in the chat, and everything's been fine. For some reason, yesterday, somebody decides that they want to come up on my panel and try to. It's called corn. We call it. It's called something else, but we call it. We can't say it, so we have to say corn bomb. And what it is they go up on your panel and they do something nasty on your on your screen, and then they report you right away. And then YouTube comes and they shut your channel down. So they tried to do it, but what happened? It was an epic fail. I don't know if you guys know what that means. That means they failed to do what they were trying to do, which is to take my channel down. And what happened is they waited too long. I was already done. My live was over. So they came in the back and they thought I was going to bring them up, but I never brought them up anyway. So it didn't even matter. So it was a full epic fail for them to even try to come up. And I don't know who it is, but whoever it was, epic fail, major epic fail. That's all I can say. It was crazy. Yes, haters.
There's some weirdos out there, man.
Yeah, some weird people. Like there's no nasty.
Where's B True at tonight? I had a buzz talking to him the other night. He's a cool guy.
Mm-hmm.
Is he in the chat?
The guy? What'd you say?
Yeah, was it B True who I was speaking to the other night on live?
Oh yeah, he's not here. I don't know where he is. He might be at
Oh,
work.
right, okay.
Yeah, he might
I
be.
haven't been watching the chat. I didn't know if he was in the chat.
Yeah, he was live yesterday, but he went live so late. It's probably nighttime for you guys. We probably were sleeping when he went live. It was 9:15 my time, so yeah, it was 3 o'clock your time when he went on. 3:15.
It was good talking to him. He's an intelligent dude.
Very nice. Yeah, very nice person.
Did the outlaw not say he was coming up?
Yes. Together, are you still in here? Because I have to drop you the chat. Give me 1 second. Let me see. Let me send it to her just in case she wants to come up.
Daryl H, what's your snip?
Snip for what? Hold on. Let me see what Daryl said. Do I want to see a snip? Like, do I want to see a video? Let me see. I can show you an article that proves the BS written by Dr. Oh, okay. Are you coming up? Because I have to send you the link in the chat. Do you want to come up, Daryl? Or you can send me the link and I'll pull it up. Police headers took people from the hotel attack into the public housing. They got scared. Police did nothing. Wow. Yeah, you know what? I did see some video. I saw a video this morning on the TV. Like I said, I don't sleep very much, especially now that this is going on. And I put it on my big screen. And I'm watching the police backing up. Instead of going, like standing and being sturdy, they were moving backwards and people were just coming at them. I was like, what is going on here? You guys are supposed to be the law, and who's supposed to be taking care of the good people of the, of the country? And you're walking backwards. It was a lot. It was a lot to see this morning, but I didn't see it on here at all. Like where people were showing it, I didn't see it. It was on the news. Hold on 1 second. Let me see something here. I'm gonna send you. So if you want the link, send the link. Okay, you can send me the link to my email. Let me send you the email back in the chat. Give me a sec. 2021 at gmail.com. There you go. That is my email. You can send it to that email.
I've got a question for the outlaw.
You have a question for the outlaw? Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, what are your hobbies?
Outlaw, what are your hobbies?
Tactical question.
That's a good question. A good question. What are your hobbies, Alan?
What are my hobbies?
Yes, what are your hobbies?
Okay, I'll answer that. No problem. But then you've got to answer my question.
Okay.
But first we've got to answer the outlaws, because I asked it first. What's your hobbies?
Yes. What are your hobbies?
Right. Well, yes, I will definitely answer that question. I'm just waiting for the outlaws to post what is out.
Okay.
Martial arts. I thought so. Jiu-jitsu.
Martial arts.
Yeah, you're a jiu-jitsu practitioner.
Okay.
Or maybe karate. Kung Fu karate. Maybe he's a striker. Did traditional jiu-jitsu. I was
Got
right.
it, Daryl.
Amen, brother. So what am I? You said, what are my hobbies? You knew.
Yes.
Is that what you asked me? So one of my hobbies is ancient numerology and ancient languages.
Say that one more time. It is what?
Ancient numerology and ancient languages.
Numerology. Okay.
Right. So I study the esoteric.
Okay. Esoteric.
So what I believe is that your name and your numbers determine the character and the person that you are, right? By this numerological code. Something I've figured out, right? So, you obviously your name on here is Unu, so I'm not going to write your name. But what day of the month were you born on? Not what month and not what year, just what day of the month in numbers.
Oh, 22.
22. Wow. All right. So straight away we've got Dalit, which means a doorway, which means transgression, which means that when you were younger, you went through a period that changed your direction, that helped you assist to grow spiritually. Something sort of drastically changed when you were younger that caused that. But also, 22 is a unit of measure. So it means to be measured with your emotions, which means that you're quite diplomatic, or you can be. But two also means house and home, so you're very homely. You like your house and everything likes to be in order, and you're based from your sort of homely experience. So that's just from that 22. Tell me if I'm wrong, but that's how it seems to unfold.
I am very homely. I like to be home than anywhere else. Yes.
There you go.
I don't like going to clubs. I don't go to clubs. I don't go to things like that, like clubs. I'm not into partying, none of that. I'm homely, very homely.
Yeah. Double 2 and 2, which means house and house, which means double homely. So that probably came through your mother's side. So your mum was very much like that. Your mother, she was very homely as well. Probably above that as well, like her mum, your grandma. If you knew her, she was probably very homely in that sense. That's like
I don't know about my grandma, but my mom, yes, my mom is definitely homely. She likes to do things around the house. She likes to go in a yard and grow grow like little not vegetables, but like little plants and water plants. That's what she likes. I'm not a nature person. I don't like going outside messing with plants or anything because I don't have a green thumb. She has a green thumb, but I don't have a green thumb. But I'm definitely homely.
Yeah, man. What month of the year were you born?
February.
February. That's another 2. That's also. That would denote that you have 2 extreme sides to your personality. So you can be super loving But when you lose your temper, it's time for people to get out of the way.
Oh my God, you know me already. You just met me.
I deal with the numbers, like I said.
That's me. That's me. You don't want, like, I'm the sweetest person on the earth, but if you step up to me the wrong way and come at me the wrong way, I'm not going to do anything, but I will shut down. Like, I will not talk to them. I'm done. Like, I don't deal with people after that situation happens. I'm just like, I'm done. And then I stop. I don't attack people. I don't say anything. I'm done. That's it. So yeah, that's my two personalities. That's crazy. He knows me well.
Yeah, I don't even know your name. If you told me your name, which you're going to do live on now.
Yeah,
but then I could break that. I could break that name down as well, and
no, I don't
and explore that even further. So it's well, what the ancients believed, was that the original ancients believed that we were created, right? And there's a numerological code for everything. So you've got the Fibonacci sequence, right? You've heard of that.
Mm-hmm.
And you have Nikola Tesla 369 vortex mathematics, which is a central energetic toroidal field where energy comes from all life that exists, right? So you've got these things, but you have a creative force that stands behind them that gives the power. Like, if you were, let's say, if you put a piece of meat in the fridge and then unplug the fridge, it's disconnected from its power, so it dies, right?
Mm-hmm.
But if that fridge stays plugged in and connected to the power of the creative force that created it, then it lasts, right? So it's up to us to sort of buy in and tap into the power, the energy, the spirituality, the higher levels of consciousness that exist within the realms that we live, which is the third dimension, to connect to that on a base level and try and raise our own higher levels of spiritual consciousness to understand why we're here and what's going on. Now, within that, there's also a numerical code that is in your name and your date of birth that defines who you're going to be in your outcome, right? So when you just said the 22nd of the 2nd, we can add them three numbers up, 222, which means 6, which means hook, which is the original Hebrew letter of Vav. It means to hook something in. So you're a very personal person within that.
Yes.
Right? Yeah, you're very personal. You're very...
Yeah, I don't tell my business, and if somebody comes tell me something, I don't tell their business. I keep everything to myself. Everything.
Yeah, and then we can look at them numbers 222 again and go, well, 2 times 2 is 4.
Right.
And then 4 times 2 is 8. Now, the number 8 is which means a connection between heaven and earth, which means a higher level of spiritual understanding.
Yes.
Which means that you are a high level of spiritual understanding, but sharp on studying the minds of men. Like, you read people very easily. You don't say too much, but you sit and you analyze and you can read people's minds from their motivational point of view.
Wow, that's crazy. Wow, that's crazy. You are reading me like a book right now. Oh goodness.
This is Alan Snackbar. Not missing anything else.
No, not at all. And I'm being honest here. I am being very honest here because and the other thing is, like, with the spiritual thing, to me, as far as like when I meet people, and I know this is basically what you were saying as well, because when I meet people, I know good people because I feel it. I feel the aura. I feel the difference between a good person and not a good person. Now, I give people chances, but once I see it for myself, I don't listen like, oh, somebody tells me something and because they don't like them, I don't like them. I don't do that. I give people, I'm sorry, that's my son sneezing over there. Bless you, baby. I give people a chance, and then when I see it for myself, then I know, yeah, that's not somebody I want to deal with, so I don't deal with them because I see it for myself. But I get like
anybody in it?
in the
Sorry, go on.
sorry, I get a feeling in the pit of my stomach when I meet people that I know don't need to be around me. And
That's to do with the Sephirot that's in Kabbalah. That feeling, that energetic feeling when something's not quite right, is to do with the Sephirot in Kabbalah. Kabbalah. So it's like an offshoot of Judaism, and they believe that in the beginning, in the Bible, God said, "Let's create man in our image." Well, he didn't just do it in a physical image; he did it in a spiritual image. So this Kabbalah is that spiritual makeup. It's how you're built spiritually, right? And this Kabbalah seems to know how to access these different parts of your spirituality to elevate it, right? So for me, that was worth looking at.
Yes.
But
Outlaw,
they also...
True. That's
yes,
true.
sorry, go on.
Yes. That's true, Outlaw.
Dogs know better than humans, yeah.
Yes.
We can look at, I mean, if you look at the words in English are quite peculiar, aren't they? So like you've got the word live. What is live backwards?
Evil.
Evil. If you put a D.
Wow. I never even put it that way. Oh Lord. Oh my gosh, that is so true.
Good morning, y'all. How y'all doing?
Hey baby, how are you?
Got your baby off to school.
Oh, good. I hope he has.
I don't know who had more anxiety, me or him.
Probably you. Probably you.
Yeah. I watched until they took him in the back.
Oh. So, can you do together numerology? He hit me on the dot.
Yeah. No worries. Just give me 1 minute.
Okay.
I'm not going to cut off. Just got to do something. I'll come back in 1 minute, and then I'll do that. No problem.
Okay. All right. Hey, again. Thank you for being still here. Yeah, he got me together. He got me like when I say to the point.
I was listening.
He knows me now. Like he knows what I'm about. Like that's crazy. Wow.
It's hard. You know what? It's hard for people to read me. I've had, you know how they tell you like to stand in line and the pastors talk to you and stuff like that?
Yeah.
It's hard because like I heard him ask you something about your favorite number. I don't have a favorite number.
No. My birthday. The actual number of my birthday, which is 22.
Oh, mine's the day after.
23rd.
Yeah.
Okay. So he's gonna be asking that.
I'm back.
Okay. So hers is 23. Hers is 23. And what month, baby?
May.
That's right.
Right, wait there then. Seeing as it's not you that's hosting the show. First of all, can I ask your first name? Just
that's
your first
right.
name.
You're supposed to ask me a question. Yes, go ahead.
Oh, together.
No, just your first name. That's all I'm asking.
Oh, I don't give my name out on here.
No, we don't give our names on here.
Right. Okay. All right. Yeah. All right. That makes it difficult for me because your name is the entry level. But anyway, go on. So, what day of the month were you born on? What day of the month?
The 23rd?
Day is 23rd. Yeah, 23rd.
23rd.
Yes.
Wow. Right. Okay. So you are you like to probably stand out from the crowd a little bit, get a bit drunk, sometimes go a bit far, but you've got the number 23, which is twisted in a sense. Twisted. It's you were either born into something or been through some kind of event in your life that has took you to the depths, and you've come back the other way, and you like I personally think you might be struggling with something going on in your personal life right now, but I'm not 100% sure. You only give me 23, so. "23 is bad." Oh. Wild dead wolf. You know, 23 is not a great number.
So I just want to let you know, I know her, and I know that she doesn't drink like that. That I know. So when you say drink, do you mean like drink, like as in like alcohol, or do you mean like drink juice? Because she doesn't drink.
Well, all right then. I'll go back to the family line. Your family, your genetics, your family line is twisted. There's something dark that stands above you in your family unit. Your father, and possibly your father's side.
She's actually very spiritual. I mean, like very,
Really?
very spiritual. Yes, very spiritual.
Is she not speaking?
Like extremely.
I'm listening. I'm just letting you say what you say because I have a very deep relationship with the Lord. So I'm just listening to you.
Do you really? Right, okay. So it's nice to actually speak to you. All you did was give me the number 23 and you didn't speak to me. Now I'm trying to fit them numbers to understand your personality so I can predict a little bit further into it. But if you just say 23 and disappear and let me speak to the host, then I don't have much chance to that. All I've got is 23. Anybody could have wrote that. Are you with me? So it's like a communication system where I ask you when you were born and then try and elaborate on that based on the way you are. If that makes any sense.
Okay, well, I was being quiet because I wanted you to go ahead. I'm not normally interrupting people when they say they can do these kind of things. I just listen.
It's very difficult because to do it over the internet when you don't know somebody's name, they're just giving you numbers of when they were born. It's very difficult to get a read on that. Now I'm not saying that I'm contacting spirits.
No, it's okay.
What I'm saying is there's a code involved and something can be figured out, but you've got to understand the nature of the person to see how their numbers fit. And if I don't speak to you, you just got a 23, and then I can't speak to you, then it doesn't really mean anything. That's the way it works. So.
Okay, you don't have to do it. I'm good. It's okay. I'm not saying that you don't know what you're doing, but it's okay. You know, we could talk about something else, but you know what you know, and I know what I know, so there's no issue. I appreciate you trying. I know that. I appreciate it.
Yeah.
Whereabouts in America are you?
It is hard to try to do it when all he had is like the number and then the month. But he went by Unu, but Unu is like he knows that that's not my name, but that's what he went with, my name with the Unu, and then he went by my date of birth, my birth date, and my month. But when he said the stuff that he said, it was just like on point. So I thought with your name, your birth month and your birth date,
outlaw
something, but it didn't. But for me, it was like, dang, he got me on point. That was just like, it's almost like he knew me.
I just want to share something with you,
Can I ask what month were you born? Which month? What
May.
month of the year?
May
5th. Behold. Number 5. Right, okay. Yep.
And the thing of it, I know that what you're going to tell me, I kind of don't deal with this kind of stuff. I don't receive this kind of stuff. I'm more into, God and what he has to say. So if you say something, I'm not going to right away agree with it because I don't just agree with anything.
That's cool, man. Are you a Christian then?
I am a child of the Most High God. Christianity is labeled.
What does that mean? Sorry.
Okay, because everybody in there, like, okay, today you have like even the movie stars, the people that sing the most raunchiest, demonic, disgusting music, they say that I'm a Christian as well. So based on me, when you think of Jesus Christ, you think about his walk on the earth, right? Nobody is duplicating that. So God is holy, and I just say I am his child. So that means I should have some of his traits. Everybody uses Christianity just like they pour a cup of water when they're thirsty. It has no more meaning because they've watered it down and they've disrespected his name so much. So I just say I'm a child of God, the Most High God, the creator of the heavens and the earth.
The Most High. So right, okay. So religion is something I've sort of looked into as well, right? So
yeah, so you don't really have to do your reading because I'm not going to believe whatever you say anyway, because I go by what God tells me that I am. I go by who God says that you are if he reveals it to me. I don't go poking and prodding with stuff like that because I feel like that kind of stuff will lead you to something different.
No, he's not doing readings. He's not doing
No, I'm not.
Numerology.
No. I'm saying that so do you get your information from the Bible?
Well, actually, I read the Bible, but I pray. I also pray. When you pray, you have to. A lot of people will pray and they'll get up, but you got to pray and you got to sit and you got to wait and you got to listen.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
What did you mean by that, RX? I don't get it. Thank you, Trevor.
Yeah, he's not doing like readings or anything.
Oh no, I get it. I'm understanding now, but like when it comes to that kind of stuff,
yeah.
Sorry about it, man. Yeah. Fair enough. Because it does say in the Christian Bible that anybody that is sort of contacting demons or practicing witchcraft will be condemned, right? And that's why I said to you, I need to know the person before they tell me the numbers where I can understand the code and try and figure out who the person is based on the numbers, right? I ain't asking spirits or anything to come into me when I do what I do, right? It's just something I've figured out on my own as a hobby.
I can tell you one thing. I'm very protective of those that I care about. And if you come and you try to come at somebody that I care about, you're going to meet a side of me that you'll wish that you never met. That's me. Don't mess with somebody that I care about.
I think that's what you said. When I said number 23, it's twisted. Like, it's a twisted fucking... Excuse my French then. Fucking. But you have an element of your personality where, most forgive me, but if you have a fight with somebody and you beat them into submission, right? So I used to box and stuff like that, and that's the point of the game, right? So you beat them into submission. But 23s normally, they're not happy with that. They want to destroy them. Like a twisted mindset. Sorry, but that's what I was trying to point out before when you said 23. I was like, it's a higher level of fucking mad mindset.
Okay. I love your accent so much. I really don't care what you say. Your accent I love so much.
25 and 2 zigzags. Baby, that's all we need.
Oh, shit, daddy. Alan starting stuff. You better cut it out. He gonna catch me at your door ringing your bell, daddy. I don't know how you're going to explain it to your woman. I'm going to tell her, just let me use him for his voice. You can have the rest of them. He better stop flirting with me with that sexy European voice.
This is English, bitch.
No, we don't say that.
We could be friends. No. I love it. We could be friends. See, he's
We're
like,
all friends. We're all friends. I know you two better than you know yourselves.
See, he's not afraid to be funny with me. See, that's what I like. Most people will be like, "Oh, I shouldn't have said that." No, I'm laughing because he don't know me like that to say that, and I don't think he did. He has nothing to disrespect me for. So that's funny.
Because I'm out.
This shit was funny.
It's because I'm out of range of a punch.
You are funny. Oh my God. I gotta wipe my eyes. You got me over here, my tears running down my face laughing. Lord have mercy, Jesus. If the baby was here, he'd be like, "Why are you crying?" I'm not crying, I'm laughing.
No, this has been the top live. Probably get about 10,000 views this live.
Oh, you are funny. I like it. Somebody keep
I'm
calling.
only playing, girls. What's the point in being fucking serious all the time? My country's like melting down around me like fucking lava flowing from a volcano top. What are you gonna do? You're gonna sit there and go, "Fuck, I'm finished. It's over." Or you're just gonna try and keep a smile on your face and crack on, and try and report the truth.
Yeah, you
What
gotta have
can you
fun
do?
sometimes. You do have to have fun sometimes.
Yeah, of course.
Can't always, especially with everything that's going on. Let me put it. Hold on, let me tell you guys. We'll go back to news break after comedy break. These two are gonna do a comedy break. Okay, there we go. Just enjoying, having fun, having a little fun, and then we can go back to what's going on once we get some more updates, because I don't see anything else going on other than the same thing over and over. You don't think about Sam Smith or Lady Gaga then? Who are you talking to? Together or Alan? Outlaw?
How many people watching a live unit?
13.
Is that it?
Yeah, they
Bunch
probably
of
go find somebody who's talking about it the whole time, but
fucking,
we need a
you
break.
bunch of fucking useless dossers in Britain. Fix up and look sharp and have a listen to what's been spoken about. Share it out. Fucking hell. This country.
Outlaw says, "I'm a Christian." So am I. I'm a Christian.
Yeah, I know Christians that threw fucking bricks through the O2 shop window to steal all the iPhones. Being a Christian doesn't really make much difference, does it? It's just a label people put on themselves.
So Outlaw said, "I don't really care what religion you from, as long as you pray. I pray all the time.
Well, here's the thing. Let's take it back about 15 minutes, right? So it's about higher levels of spiritual understanding, right? So maybe you can pray to your higher level of self to find out how to be better, because we have a higher level of consciousness that exists sort of within us and outside of us, yeah?
Right.
So maybe by being on your own and being peaceful and thinking deep and going there, we can connect with that higher level of will and consciousness that will lead us in the right direction in life. You know, people pray to gods and it seems to work, but it doesn't. The label of the god doesn't seem to matter. So you get people who are just spiritual people, and they sit and meditate and they think deep thoughts and they connect with a higher level of consciousness.
Yes.
But you get people that pray and do that. Muslims do this 5 times a day. And you get Christians that go to church on a Sunday and they sit and they pray. So everybody's sort of understanding there's a higher level of consciousness to be accessed, but nobody is quite sure which route to find it. Are you with me?
Yeah.
Yeah. For me personally, I like to be on my own and go and sit on top of a mountain with a good view, and take a good few deep breaths and just relax and soak it all up. And I believe in grounding. You know, when you touch your skin with the earth,
Mm-hmm.
I believe it grounding. It sort of resets your energetic balance within your body. You with me? Have you heard that grounding?
Yes, I do that when since I've been doing I do meditations, affirmations, and I also do my daily intermediate fasting. So I go outside and I do my meditating, and then I do my affirmations at the same time. That's what I do.
By affirmations, do you mean?
I say good things.
See it, speak
positive.
it, believe it.
Yes. Everything positive.
Yeah.
Yes.
See it, speak it, believe it. Because forgive me for breaking that down the way I see it, right? So we have 5 senses, 5 basic senses, right?
Yes.
We have vision, yeah?
Yes.
So if you stood up nice and tall, put your hands by your side, your highest level of your senses is your vision, what you're seeing. Just below that is your ears, what you're hearing, right?
Mm-hmm.
Then you've got your smell, then you've got your taste, then you've got your touch. That usually happens in your hands, right? So it's stacked up in a certain, you've got them 5 senses. But what if you had a 6th sense that sat above your eyes, and it was called your mind's eye, and it was like a telescope focus camera, right? So if I said to you, Unu, right now, what is your left foot doing? Well, then your attention goes to your left foot, but it was there before, but you weren't paying attention to it, so your focus wasn't on it. So we have a focus, and we can go inside ourselves with that focus too. We can analyse our own thoughts. What's coming in and what's coming out? Is that negative or positive? Which direction am I going to go with that? Right? Mm-hmm. But it all starts with this higher level of sense, which I would say is your 6th sense, that you can use as a focus, so you can switch it to your eyes or your ears or your mouth or any way you want, but that is your sort of 6th sense, your focus. And when you can connect to that and learn how to sit there in that and shut the other senses down, that's when it seems you can connect to a higher level of spiritual understanding.
Yes, I get what you're saying.
I'm
not going to put
my opinion.
The audio, but this is what's going on right now. Well, this is earlier, and then I'm going to keep it going, and you guys will see what's been going on as we talk.
That's a protest in Rotherham, isn't it?
That was earlier, and then now it's actually live, but I didn't want to stream it live. I'm just going to show you guys what's on until what's going on now. Yeah.
Is this today, you know?
This was earlier.
Okay. This is from yesterday. This is yesterday's footage. It's outside the Holiday in Rotherham.
Yeah, they've been streaming this today.
Yeah, and then they set up fire. This is for you. So what I'm going to do between today's show and tomorrow's show is I'm going to send you a few clips by your email.
Okay.
A few things to look through.
Okay. Thank you.
I'll come back on tomorrow.
Okay.
We can have a chat through them. Because
okay.
I've got some good footage saved. I've got some good things I can share as well.
Okay. Okay. Thank you.
Are you welcome?
This is
but this I don't know. I'm not quite sure what Keir Starmer was talking about before. He made his speech and he said that he was assembling. I wrote it down actually. I can't find exactly what he said. Found it very a powerful speech, but not for the right reasons.
Yeah, see, this is not something that I've already seen. This is footage we have not seen yet. This is updated version, but just it's not happening right this second. But this is going to go into what's going on right now. So this is what's been going on since. This looks like it's been hours ago because right now it's in the evening over there, right? It's
Yeah. What you're gonna? Yeah, it's 6:42. What you're going to get in this country through the week is little pockets of small protests, and then at the weekend, Saturday and Sunday, you're going to see the big cities kick off, probably Birmingham, Liverpool or Manchester, and then up the coastway to like Carlisle, and then probably into Scotland as well. This is going to spread. It's not stopping. Nobody is stopping. The people that are involved, from the Prime Minister to the young men that are deciding to smash shops up and loot.
Yeah.
None of them are deciding to stop it. Everybody's deciding it's a good idea. So that's just the way I see it. You know, it's like nobody is actually in any position of power is speaking out and saying, that's the wrong direction. We need to go this way.
They need to stop with the looting and destroying, because all this is not going to do anything but cause everybody, all the taxpayers and people to leave. Like, they're going to start having people moving from over there because they're not going to want to be around this. It's horrible what's going on, and like I said, I wish that I could fix it. The
issue is we have a government that doesn't give a fuck about its own people.
Right.
That's the truth. So what you've got is a government that is empowering Muslims and saying, we'll protect you.
Right.
While these white thugs...
instead of their own country.
Yeah, setting fire to their own country, which is what's going on. It's ridiculous. Some of my British friends, English friends that I grew up with, are losing their fucking minds and getting involved in riots. And you're like, mate, that's not the issue. Yeah. The issue is with government policy. So let's go and protest in London, or let's go and pick out a local MP and stand outside his house till he listens to us and reports our information. People are of a lower level of intellect than that. Standard is low, and people are just emotional and lashing out. Like, if you have a child that's crying, it's usually because of one or three things, isn't it? It's hungry, it shit itself, or it just needs a cuddle. It's usually one of them three things, and that's the mentality of the people that are protesting in this country right now. They're on a basic level of intellect, and they're lashing out. Instead of grouping together and thinking and not being too emotional. But like I said, there's too many people involved in it, and it's not going to stop. It's going to get worse and worse, and this country is going to explode.
Sorry, guys. So sorry. Yeah.
Wow.
I had to take a call. Sorry, sis.
Oh, that's okay. That's okay.
Sorry, Alan.
Yo.
Oh, God, they're taking out chairs.
Is this new? Is this new?
Yeah, this is what's going on. Not going on right now, but what I did is it's going to lead up to what's going on right now. This is what's happened a little bit ago, like hours ago. But
so
what's going on? This is new footage.
Since Alan is up here, I have a. Are you in that area, Alan?
Yes.
Which area?
Where all the fighting is going on?
Okay, Heike.
Dude, the fucking fighting's going on all over the place. England, right? So, what state are you in?
I'm just we're gonna be
what,
friends.
No, what state of America do you live in?
California.
Right, so technically, right? So, you've got California on the coast, and then you double it in size, yeah? So you've got two Californias sat by side, right, with the coastland outside. That's the UK, right? It's a small fucking place compared to the whole of America. Are you with me? So, You've got towns and cities kicking off and fighting with each other that are only 20 miles down the road and 30 miles down the road. It's not dispersed, it's centralized madness. That if that's you with me? Try to explain in comparison of where you live, how big it is where we live, and it's not far away. Like, so it's probably 30 blocks down the street from where you live, it's going off there, and 20 blocks that way, it's going off there.
That's scary. I'm definitely praying for everybody. I'm definitely praying that they listen to what you guys are saying. It shouldn't take for all this for them to listen to their people, but unfortunately, that's the way, people in government do. They don't care because they're locked in their pretty little gated areas where their family is safe. But as soon as people cross the boundaries, then if something happens to one of their family members, then they'll get it. And
Yes.
that's the part that makes me mad, is you're safe and secure. You're not caring about what's going on with other people's lives until, something happens to one of your friends or family members. Now you want to push all kinds of laws, but every life should count, whether it's yours, mine, theirs. If you come to me with a complaint, I should look into it immediately.
Yes.
I don't know what's wrong with people. This is just, you gonna let money lead you straight to hell. You know what I'm saying? People's lives are at stake and they're playing games.
I agree.
You know what? The outlaw, you are not kidding. With the homelessness, it is so bad here. Let me tell you something. The government gave California $22 to $23 billion. And between the governor and the mayor of Los Angeles, they don't know what happened to that money. And there's still a lot of homeless people. So what happened is they're trying to tax us as citizens to make up for the money that they probably sent to an offshore account. So this is why I'm praying and hoping that Donald Trump gets into office, because guess what? Now you're going to have to tell him where every dime went, and all the people that work for you, they're like, well, hell, we don't know. We didn't get it, so we couldn't put it in the books. So I'm thinking that they grease their own palms, and these people are still out there homeless. What's up, Rice? How you doing? So it's real bad out here. Like, we used to be able, like, you remember Venice Beach? You knew?
Yes.
Girl, you know how you walk that walkway? They got homeless camps, homeless tents right along there. You can no longer walk because they got all the homeless tents all up there in the walkway where you would walk to get your food and watch people do entertainment. It's homeless tents all up and down in trash.
Wow.
It's no longer the Venice Beach that you used to know. It's no longer the Venice Beach that you used to see on TV. It's no longer the Santa Monica Beach that you used to see, because it used to be like a really wide, it looked like it could be a street, but it wasn't. It was just a path that you walked, and it was really super wide. And they got homeless tents all in front of people's, the houses that's at the beach. They got them all in front of the people's houses, and the people are like pushing them away. It's crazy. You got them all over, like when you drive the freeway and you have the bridge above the freeway, the underpass. They got tents all up and down there. It is bad. It is so bad. And they're picking and choosing who they want to put into the homeless. It's no longer Baywatch. They're picking and choosing who they want to put into the homeless shelters and housing. But the thing is, there have been people here longer than these illegal immigrants. Why are you picking them and putting them in these places that the government gave money for, the veterans that's out on the street and the families that went through these programs? Anybody that has a Latino heritage, they come into office and they put the people that's Latino ahead of everybody. Yes, they are. They're living everywhere. It's horrible. Like my city that I live in, it used to be so beautiful. If I drive 2 blocks down the street and make a left, you'll see like an empty lot where they're trying to build new apartments. They busted that gate open, and it's nothing but tents and trash and dogs and homeless people and everything over there.
Yeah.
They're not doing anything. In Los Angeles, they want to clean up downtown Los Angeles because it used to be the epicenter for the homeless. Now all of the cities that we are in, that is hours away from Los Angeles County and Los Angeles area, they overnight, they bring them by the bus loads and dump them out here so they can clean up their city. So we got a bunch of homeless people out here, and they have no money, no direction. They don't know where the hell they are because they've never been this far from Los Angeles before in their life. They've never been this far out. And at a certain time, our train system, our bus system stops working, and it's early because we're so far out. And like if we break down with AAA, we gotta wait for a very long time if we break down, because nobody really, AAA no longer drive out this way. We'll be lucky to catch a AAA tow if we break down.
Wow.
Yeah.
And then I was just there like what, last year? I seen some. I'm not gonna say I didn't see any at all, but I know I didn't see it down the line like that. That's crazy.
Oh yeah, they don't care. Like I said, Karen Bass, she's the mayor for Los Angeles. See, this is why I say and that goes for all across the world. Just because somebody portrays themselves as black or your nationality, that don't mean that they really are. And if they are, that don't mean that they really care about you. So the battle that we're having in the United States is what a lot of, and I'm speaking the truth, what a lot of black people fall for is just because somebody look like they have our same skin tone, we tend to believe them. I don't, but we tend to believe them. So Karen Bass was elected because they said that she's a black woman. She is black, but she has children by a Latino man. So everything that I see, I'm talking about my opinion, everything that I see her doing is because she's married or has children by a Latino man. So the black race, they're not paying attention. All they're looking at, oh, we got a black woman, we got a black. What happened with Maxine Waters? She was black. She didn't do nothing for Los Angeles. She lived in a mansion in a whole another city that was way, way better, but her district was going to hell. She didn't even care.
Yeah.
She didn't care. She didn't care about nothing. And so my thing is this: when it came down to Donald Trump being the president, she told everybody, if you see anybody with a MAGA hat, shirt, or anything that represents Donald Trump, get up in their face and attack them, right? If Donald Trump had told somebody to do that, we would still be talking about it today. So anything that the Democrats do out here in America, it's okay for them to do it and not to be accountable for it. But if a Republican says it, oh, it's about to be the end of the earth. And that's one of the things that made me look for myself. I had to see for myself, not because grandma was a Democrat, mama, great-great-grandmother. We got to get out of following what our parents did. We got to get out of what our family did. We got to think about us. We got to think about what's good for our up-and-coming children that we have. We can't stay in the days of yesteryear. And I think that's what a lot of people are not paying attention to. How come we expect people that work for the machine to do anything other than keep the machine? Exactly, Rice. Exactly. I hope it gets better for you there. Man, it's not. Let me tell you something. Anything that looks like it's going to benefit black people, and I'm not going to say people of color, because at first, when you had the civil rights movement, it was supposed to be based on the struggles of black people, but somehow there was a loophole. Now everybody's in it. Why we can't just have something for black people that is on a positive level? Look what happened to Black Lives Matter. People were mad at me because I would not cape to the idea of Black Lives Matter. I said, well, if Black Lives Matter so much, how come Black Lives Matter are not going after the black people that are doing self-inflicted harm to each other? You know, if Black Lives Matter, insanity is doing the same thing over and over again, expecting different results, and we keep voting for the same people. Are we comfortable in our insanity? No, heck no. You're right about that. You are so right. Colonel West has things especially for black people. Yeah, like for real, like me, I have always been the type of person, I don't care what you throw up in my face. I don't care who it is. It could be the first black whatever. I'm not going to run and be like, oh, yeah. No. Like I tell people, and I tell all my friends, I said, look, before you vote, you go, when you get that book, if it takes you the last day up to the time to go to that voting booth, I said, you pull up every last politician and you run their history for yourself and stop believing what everybody is telling you. I don't even look at what they say on TV because the TV is a liar. Tell their vision. That's not your vision. It's their vision that they want you to believe in. I have my own vision that I want to believe in. You know, as a white British man, I agree with you. Thank you. Especially the black woman and how she has been treated by the medical system. Amen to God. But you know what? I'm going to tell you something. A lot of stuff that is going on with black people, and I know somebody going to be like, oh my God. No. Let's be honest about it. And as soon as we take our own heads out of our own butts and start paying attention, we'll see what's really going on. We believe
what the
something.
Fuck is your skin color? What is skin color if it's not just an outside spacesuit to the love that's hidden within?
But what I'm saying, you got some people that are driven by it. But what I'm saying is this.
I understand.
When it comes to us as black people, not all black people, it could be like 20 black people that are just dumb, stupid, with no common sense, and you can have 3,000 black people in the room that are very intelligent, articulate, they want better. They will focus on the dumb black people and let them say that they're the voice for the all the black people. That's bullshit. Don't speak for me. I got a mouth. I got my own mouth. Don't speak for me. You don't speak for me. Because when it push comes to shove, if I commit a crime, you're not going to jail for me.
What I've seen in the last 10, 15 years in America.
I can't hear you. What did you say?
These topics over the last probably 20 years, really. I've seen massive population of black men get incarcerated. So I've seen over the last 15 years maybe, massive population of black men be incarcerated for misdemeanor crimes and put in prison, where the whites weren't targeted in that sense in America. See, most of the prisons in America, population is black men. So that must be a strategy by the police, by the white English police, or black police as well. But it's like, doesn't make sense, does it? Compared to crime is crime, but when you've got prisons with an 80% black population, then you've got.
Right, black people do they want to blame everything on us.
What's your name?
And that's the sad part about it. I can barely hear you.
Sorry, what? Give me a moment.
My handle?
Yeah, your handle, yeah. What do I call you?
Together.
Together.
I'm listening. Yeah, it's bad. It's bad. And like I tried to tell people. Can you hear me?
Yeah, go on.
I try to tell people, but I get a lot of pushback. And it's really sad because the greatest gift my dad ever gave me, besides life, is tell me, don't care what nobody else says. Open up the book and read and study for yourself. That's the greatest gift he ever gave me. So a lot of stuff that I say, I do a lot of studying. I do a lot of research. I pay attention for myself. And then I get so much pushback. You know what I'm saying? And so I keep telling people they don't want to listen to me. If they vote Kamala Harris into office, it's going to be far worse than what you guys are going through over there, because that woman
Trump's coming for America. You're going to have Trump. You're going to have Trump.
I sure hope so.
You will do soon. And he's a no-nonsense type of dude, man. He'll take care of the situation, no doubt.
Yeah, I'll take him any day, because that woman has done nothing but laugh and giggle and say stupid stuff for the past 3 years. And then what got me the worst is that people like, oh, forget about her past. How can you forget about her past when she blatantly lied to America and said that Joe Biden, because of your bill, I was the little black girl that was bused to a whole different area. Sweetheart, from the 1st grade to 12th grade, your ass went to school in Canada. So how the hell did you get caught up in the busing and the segregation? You left America at the age of 5. You are a total freaking liar. And you want to excuse that and talk about that's her past? No, once a liar, always a damn liar.
I agree.
She's a liar. You lost me when you lied, and I found out that you went to school in Canada. And they keep saying, "Oh, her dad is Jamaican." No, he's not. He was born in Jamaica to Irish and British parents with an Indian background. Stop lying. So they scrubbed the internet to change her ethnicity to black. She's not black, and I don't know what's wrong with people. I don't know why people are acting so. They did the same thing with Barack Obama. He's not even black. Come on.
Can I ask you a question? You're not
Black American.
Can I ask you a question?
Yes.
So you were born on the 23rd of which month?
The 23rd of May.
No, the 5th.
No, 23rd of May.
Yeah, 5th. The 5th one.
Yeah.
So which year without the 19 involved? Just the last 2 digits.
I'm not telling you. Be telling my year.
It could be 2020 or it could be 19 or 18. I'm just saying the last 2 digits. It's not the first 2. Just the last 2. That's all that matters.
Nope. Ain't doing it.
Okay. All right.
Ain't doing it. You getting my personality right now. You getting who I am. I'm giving it to you raw.
I know what you're about by 23rd of the 5th. You're like a soldier. You're out
Trevor,
there.
you stupid. Wait. Trevor, you stupid.
You're a soldier out there with high level spirituality, fighting a war. So I was asking for your the last 2 digits of your date of birth.
Oh yeah, I'm a fighter. I'm a fighter.
Yeah, I can see. But let me finish off. Tell me the last 2 digits of your date of birth, not the first 2, just the last 2. So I don't know if it's 19, whatever, 18, whatever. Just the last 2. That's all. Go on.
Be nice, Trevor. Be nice.
Come on.
Nope. You know what? You act like I'm gonna be quiet because I'm gonna have everybody in here laughing. I'm gonna be quiet. Be quiet. I'm telling myself to be quiet. Since you know, I gotta tell me to be quiet. You know. He begging me like he trying to get some. Come on.
I'm trying to give you something, but you won't accept it.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Oh my God. Let me stop. I like you guys. I really do. I'm so glad.
Sing a little bit out loud.
Big up the massive in England.
I love England.
We're getting fucking rinsed. There won't be any England in 12 months' time. The way things are going, there'll be no England left.
No,
in 12 months. No, they
I'm
won't.
praying for you guys. Oh wow, something's on fire.
Listen, we'll all be fucking Muslim the way this is going. There'll be no England. It'll be an Islamic state of Britain. Believe me.
Not good.
That's where it's going. And not just our country, all of the countries in Europe that are probably watching us right now thinking, fucking hell, it's getting bad there. Yes, brother, it's coming to France and Italy, and Spain, the Canary Islands, right across Europe. The same fucking thing is coming to you. So don't get comfortable and laugh.
That's it.
That's what's happening. It's going to get heavy. It's going to spread. The Muslims, which are a large group, faithful, spiritual, trying to live in peace group, have been triggered, and the same applies in European countries. They have the same sort of groups of people, but these particular people are getting triggered and pissed off because they think that.
Wait a minute, what I do? Hold on a second. The outlaw, what would I do to you? What you mean I'll lose an argument against you? Oh, okay. I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you though. Carry on, mate.
You knew. Are you there?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm laughing at you guys.
I know I can hear you in the background. So what day of the month are you born on again?
Who?
What day of the month?
You talking about me or
speaking
you
to
knew?
you now. You know. No, you knew.
Yeah, February.
He can't get me now. He gonna sucker you. Go ahead, girl.
No, because you're not speaking. So it's the 22nd of the 2nd. What are the last 2 digits of your date of birth? Not the first 2, the last 2. So I can add this up, yeah? And I'll carry on where I left off before.
The last 2 is 6'8".
Is what?
All right, you know, 6'8". You know, next
68.
to 69. You know, next to 6. No, let me stop.
Well, it's been a fucking long time since I dug out that number, but there you go.
I'm gonna get you, outlaw. I'm gonna get you. It's on now. I'm gonna get you. Password is Wow, that is crazy. He said password is password. Oh
You
my
knew.
God.
Yes, I'm here.
So I have 22,268, right, which adds up to 20, which means calf, which means cooked, which means that you have been nurtured and looked after growing up. Question: do you have sisters? Sisters?
Yeah, I do. I have one.
Is she younger?
No,
She's older than you.
she's older.
Right. So you've been very close to this sister.
Yes.
Yeah, very close. Like, have you lost a parent? Is both your parents still alive? If you don't mind me asking.
Yes, they are.
Both of them are still alive. So this was you grew up in quite a strong religious community. Did you go to Sunday school or anything like that we have in the UK?
Did I go where?
Like to some kind of religious school, maybe on a Saturday or Sunday or.
Oh, when I was little, yes.
Yeah, when you were growing up. So this come from your grandparents who they didn't have much. They struggled. But your grandfather was very a righteous man. He was quiet, I think. Chill, but he was well spoken and he was always ahead of the table sort of thing.
No, I don't know anything about them. So, I mean, I don't remember.
That's okay. But you can, if your parents are still alive, ask them.
Yeah, I don't.
Ask them dynamics. Yeah.
My parents are alive, but my grandparents are not.
Yeah, but the way of doing things come from your parents, right?
I'm assuming so.
You know? Yeah, of course, yeah. And the way that it was assembled originally above you to be passed down. Because your final number is 20, right? Which means capped. It means you've been looked after. And a moral rules come down through your family line, right? But it also, 20, if you take the 0 off, is 2, which means house and home. But it also means duality. So it means, like I was talking about before, you can be 2 different types of the same person. But 2 also means house and home. So everything for you revolves around your home. So the way I was connecting them dots was to say, this way of thinking for you must have come down through your family unit, right? So your mum and dad must have been, your mother and father must have been all about the home and unity and teaching you about that. And you had a sister and you're locked on and connected, and this is probably the way she lives her life too. But that came from above them. Are you with me? The people you've forgotten about, your mother and father, they remember because they passed that way of operating down through the genetics. So and I'm looking at the numbers, and the numbers to the sort of person that you seem to be as well. If that makes sense.
Hold on. What's the matter, Wolf? Be right back. Just going to be sick. What's the matter? Are you okay?
They don't like all this number stuff.
Oh, okay. We're going to get out of the number stuff because people are getting sick. They're not feeling well. I guess they don't like this stuff.
Outlaw, you don't want none of this. You do not want none of this.
Win,
you might as well back down, bro. Back down while you got a chance. You don't want none of this. Yeah.
Go on, girl.
Just name your poison, baby. It's on the cracking. Come on. You want it the right way or you want it the hood way? I give it to you any way you like.
I wake up in the morning and I ask myself, life feels good enough to blast myself.
You better check yourself or you wreck yourself, dog.
I
Cold
can't.
24 zigzags, and baby, that's all we need. We
All
can
right
go
now.
to the park, the dark, smoke that tumbleweed.
Look,
Sorry.
he laughing.
It's a little bit
See, you
throwback.
wrong. You wrong, outlaw. You wrong for that. Hey, hi, Key baby.
So,
How you?
let's bring it back to Keir Starmer.
To who? To what? Hey, look. Don't make me punish you, High Key. You my favorite. Don't make me punish you. I'm gonna mess with everybody.
Double Hitch, are you saying the protest in Birmingham tonight? Is that what you're saying, bro?
Oh boy.
Oh, for real? Birmingham. Wait a minute. Is there Birmingham English or something? England?
Yeah, if it kicks off there, man, that's where the Muslims live. The heart of
No,
England.
we got a Birmingham, Alabama. That's why I was asking. I'm like, wait a minute, which one are you talking about?
Well, do you know something, sister? America was named after the places in England.
Like that in
Yeah, America was named after England. The places in England, that's how America got its main state names.
Yeah, I know. I noticed that.
Yeah, man. So
I
he's saying
learned that a long time ago.
Yeah, well, I think when it goes off in England, it'll go off in America too as well. Darryl H has put crowds building in Birmingham tonight.
See, I knew,
So there's a massive
the outlaw had
Muslim-
a crush on me. Look, I knew the outlaw had a crush on me.
How can this man have a crush on you when we only know your date of birth? We don't even know your name, never mind what you fucking look like.
But look, he got a little taste of this chocolate. Now he's addicted.
Oh, Lord have mercy. This ain't it.
Falling in love with your numbers, girl.
Wow.
High key, I'm praying for you guys for real. Like, I'm trying to lighten up the mode because this is very serious. I just want to see you guys laugh. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, this is really sad. It's real sad. But I'm praying that it gets better. I'm just going to hold on to my faith that it's going to get better.
Outlaw said U.S. English, the UK, we took over, then we went to America, and then they kicked us out. Why would they do that?
He said, I'm dreaming. Okay. Then let me wake up. What's 1919, Daryl?
That I don't know. Oh, okay.
I'm gonna hurt Outlaw. See, you can't play with people like him. I'm gonna get him. You watch and see. On U.S. is a mixed country. Yeah. Oh, 1919. So is that the military time? 1919?
What time it is?
Oh, okay, military time. Yeah, Outlaw is funny. Outlaw is hilarious.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, this is unfortunate. Did he drop off? It must have been his connection, huh? Oh, there we go.
Yeah, he went kaboom and then came back up.
Yeah, he saved me from Outlaw jumping on my case. Yeah, I think Outlaw give me a little bit of a run for my money. I think he'll give me a run for my money. Not.
It looks like to me too. He got some stuff to say. Come and get it.
He said, come get me. Nope. UK landed on, wait a minute, this thing be moving to on shore many times until native Indians helped. Then we took land. See, I told people I wasn't off of no damn sailboat from Africa. Told you they lied about all that stuff. I knew it. Because ain't no way in hell God gonna put me in that much water unless he wanted me to be a fish. You get it?
Yes.
Exactly.
Wild Dead
I don't believe it.
Wild Dead Wolf, the Outlaw, and Darryl H. Who's going to come up and chat? You're just going to sit in the chat, like posting comments all night. You want to come and... You're not on camera. It's only your voice, your opinion. Come and join us. Come and have a chat.
It wasn't Africans. They were indigenous Indians. It wasn't Africans. Africans were in Africa. They were Indian people that were here before everybody came over here. And then what's so crazy is, like, you got a lot of Mexican people saying that America stole California from them. There's no way that America stole California from Mexico, because Mexico was not invented or created or born until the 1800s. So let's get your history right, people. I told you I read.
Can you hear that? Did you hear that then?
Yeah, sounds like you whooping somebody.
I write songs as well, right? Poems and stuff like that. Yeah, so I've wrote a song about this situation, right? So that's just me, like, creating a drum beat. Yeah, just a bit of timing.
You wrote a song?
So I'm going to do this tune now if you're happy with it. Ready? So you can start banging your hand on your own thigh too.
All right, you guys. You heard it here first. He's getting ready.
Everybody hear this. Start clapping your hands then. You ready? Take a little rest now from the weight upon your mind. Hey, it's your life. And all them little roses are there for you to find. Hey, you'll be alright. So don't you feel afraid. Everything will come to you in time. And you will have your day. Dreams are waiting to ignite your dynamite. You with me?
Yeah.
Well, every now and then, my friend, this world will bring you down. Hey, that's just fine. So never worry how high you go or how far you fall. Hey, just start again. And don't you feel afraid. Everything will come to you in time. And you will have your day. 'Cause all your dreams are waiting to ignite your dynamite. There you go. There's a tune.
Good song. You did that yourself? You do that a lot?
Yeah, I wrote that on the guitar the other night.
Oh, wow. Okay. And what did you name it? It will be all right?
I didn't yet, really. Dynamite, maybe.
Wow. That was nice.
What other wolf?
Wow. Oh.
So I'm in the chat talking too, and Outlaw said he's sorry if he offended me. I said no.
Where's God bless tonight?
I finally got somebody I could talk trash to.
What is it?
I see.
Yeah, if I knew him in person, we would probably be the best of friends. And people think, cause me and D True fight like this, and everybody be like, "Are they serious?" No, I just happen to have a mouth on me. That's all. That was a nice song, though. That was a nice song.
Yeah, he did he did great on it. That was amazing.
You know what? I'm gonna have to, man. I see why his name is the Outlaw, because he don't follow shit. No, I'm just kidding.
Oh, he fell off.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that was a good song.
Yeah.
I like it. Anybody that sit down and write a song and sing it, I give them props.
I'm gonna need him to write me a song for my channel.
Okay, that'll work.
I want him to sing the song.
Yeah, I feel sorry for my nephew in here. You know, he's going through a lot of stuff.
Where did you go, Alan? Come back, Alan.
Yeah, that's. I just feel really bad because you could tell the passion. They love their country, and you got people there that don't want to respect them. That's really hard. That's a hard pill to swallow. That's like somebody, and for those that don't understand it, that may see this later, I need you guys to understand what I am understanding. That's like you invite somebody to come into your house and they start disrespecting your house, destroying everything that you worked hard for, and they have no regards for how much your stuff mean to you. You know what I'm saying? So this is what they're going through. They got people that are not protesting peaceably with them, but they got people that are in the midst tearing up stuff, making more trouble. And so you got young people like High Key, you know what I'm saying, that's really going through it. He's watching things that meant something to him be destroyed. And for those that act like you don't care, something is wrong with you. Like I said, check the floors on your elevator on the way up, because it doesn't make sense that a group of people come into your country and just think that they can do the same stuff that they do in their country, and your country is not really looking out for you, and it's sad. So let's say, for instance, those Muslims take over and start doing what they did to the innocent babies to some of these officials. Then they'll want you to help them to fight to get them out. No, you on your own. This is what you wanted, you got it. But I believe it's going to get better. No matter what I say, I believe it's going to get better.
Amen.
Don't get sick, baby. I know. Right, that's what I'm saying. While nobody comes in my house unless I know them. And they need to start vetting these people. They need to start, because if you know that they have, what their religion entails, why would you allow them same people to come into your country? Why would you allow those people to come, like the people from El Salvador and stuff like that, the gangs, they're coming over here and they're doing pretty much the same stuff that's going on over there. But our country, they're making laws. So I don't know if you guys knew, there were two guys from El Salvador. There was a little 15-year-old girl. She was outside. I don't know how they got her attention, but they end up taking her life. And when they found her in the water with her no pants on, but she had a shirt on. So they traced it back to these two brothers that have committed crimes in the past. Now, because of that, in Texas, they have a law that they're trying to push, that all these people that are coming over here be vetted and find out what their background is before they come here. So I pray that takes place. And I wish that the UK had a constitution as well. That would have been, man. Yeah, I would love to come on you guys' channel. That would be an amazing thing. I would love to. My channel name is What You See Together We Break Chains Production. You know what? I would say that those are just a prelude to what's coming from El Salvador. The MS-13 is nothing, because they're battling amongst themselves. So really right now, you got the 18th Street and all the Latino gangs. They're going up against one another to see who's going to be the dominant gang.
Okay, well,
and they're taking each other out. Alan, everybody's looking for you.
Give me a second.
I hope he got another song, because I like that.
Hello.
Oh, you don't have no more songs?
wait, I'm going to drop your link. I think he said he's going to sub to you, so let me drop the link.
Yeah, I want Alan to sing another song. Thank you, the outlaw.
You have another song, Alan?
Thank you, the outlaw. I already subbed to the outlaw. I believe I did. Let me make sure. I don't want to be saying I did and I didn't. I don't want to be lying.
Right.
Yeah, I am. I did it yesterday. Let me see about Wild Dead. Let me see if I can sub to Wild Dead.
Say hi in the chat, outlaw.
Wild Dead, I just subbed to you.
I'm going to drop her link in the chat.
I like this. I'm going to have some friends from across the water. I love it.
Going down and going boom.
Let me see what Daryl is working with. Daryl don't have any subscribers, but he got one now. If you're still in here, Daryl, that's me. Oh yeah, you still here. I subscribe to you.
Fucking headphones, man.
Y'all stop yelling, you subscribe. All right, there you go. That's her channel.
I like that, Daryl. That's nice. As I look into the sky, I often wonder where and why. The future's bright, it's just not come. We cannot live without the sun. I like that.
That's a nice little poem.
Oh yeah, I do like that.
That's nice, nice.
I told you yesterday, there's some very talented people in here.
Yes.
I like that.
Hello,
Did you
crew.
write that, Daryl? We're waiting on our song, Alan.
I'm trying to connect my headphones, but it's not working. Did you hear my song? I couldn't tell if you heard it or not. I just sung it.
I was listening to it. That's why you think I said I want you to sing another one. If I didn't listen, I would have said sing it again.
Oh, sorry. I've been out of the show for a little while trying to fix my headphones. They're connected on Bluetooth, but the show's not coming on them. So I've been fiddling about with them for a while.
Yeah, I had that problem yesterday.
The click, the static. You're on a phone, not a computer, right?
Yeah, I'm sat on the top of a 1,200-foot mountain in the middle of the Lake District in England, sister.
Right, because every time you come up here, it's been clear, like no problems at all, like it's clear. But now, I guess because where you're at, the clarity is kind of like going, like clicking, but we can still hear you though. It's fine.
Let me just try one more thing to connect. I'll come back through the email if that's all right.
Okay, that's fine. Yeah, just come on up. Hooray! You said, can I get a hooray? Hooray! I just dropped Together's channel in the chat and I pinned it up. So whoever comes in here, grab her channel. Snatch it up.
Thank you. Hey, High Key, is it because of all the smoke that you're having a headache? Because if so, you need to get some fresh oxygen. That's a sign to let you know that something is wrong, baby boy.
That's his bad. I think he's got bad nerves right now with everything that's going on. You know how like you get nervous and your body just kind of like goes through it? That's what I think he's doing right now, going through. And I would be too, living in this, war zone. I mean, like that's the only way I could, just define this or describe this is it looks like a war zone. You have bad news? What's the matter? Like helping, consider me. Care. Take care. See you soon. Okay, see you soon, Wolf. I was wondering what that was in the chat. I thought it looked like a bone, but it's it's a wrench. Drop the link. Oh, it's in your email. I can't send it in the chat, Alan. Oh, bad nerves, getting bad. Okay, I got you.
Yeah, that sucks. Man, that your nerves are so bad.
I have no email. You don't have an email? Who doesn't have an email? Well, how did you get an account? Outlaw, you have to have an email. Y'all be trying to play with me, but I'm too intelligent when it comes to that technology. They gonna play with me. Outlaw. You tried it. It ain't gonna work. In order to have a YouTube channel, you have to have an email. I ain't got no email.
You know better than that. I ain't got no. You know better English than that. I ain't got no.
You put the link in the chat. I would. Okay, so you're gonna have. Oh my God, I'm gonna have to make an exception if you ain't got no email. But I don't know how you don't have an email. I didn't go through the email. Oh. Okay, there you go. Okay, I'm gonna put it in the chat, but I'm gonna put it in like for 1 second, like literally. All right, grab it as quick as I drop it. He doesn't have an email. I don't understand that. Okay, I'm gonna put it in there for like a second because if anybody comes up here other than you, I'm gonna ban them. All right, there you go. Hurry up. Grab it really quick. Thank you, Wolf. start. Lay down, Lola. Don't you start barking.
You guys
Yeah, I'm here.
hear me?
Okay, I'm gonna have to take it off. I hope you got it. I hope you got it. I hope you got it. Because I have to take it off because it's been in there long enough and I don't want nobody to grab it.
Hello, can you hear me?
Another 20 minutes? Okay, well. There you go, Wolf. I'm gonna give you a chance and we'll see how this goes out. You got a wrench because I know you have experience with a wrench. You're welcome. Thank you.
Can you hear me?
No, it's worse.
On my back.
Oh no, not in Plymouth. Boy, oh boy. Let me see what's going on here. They're showing the same stuff over and over, and I think they put it on repeat. I'm trying to get like a live. See, that's all that's already gone on. Yeah, I think they put this on repeat after repeat after repeat. It's the same stuff over and over. All right, let me see. Plymouth. Hold on, let me look for it. Give me a second. Plymouth. Hold on, I'm still looking. They don't have, I don't see anything on Plymouth. Can you send me the link? Okay, you too, Outlaw. Thank you for coming. Hello, Glow. How are you? Type protest. Okay. Give me a sec.
Hey, sis.
Yeah.
I just got some news. It's not too far from me, maybe another city over, and it says woman was stabbed unalive inside Walmart.
Oh my God.
Yeah, they just did it. The person just did it.
Not that long, like literally like a little bit ago?
Just literally.
Oh my God. Is
She
it
was
new?
inside. Yeah, it's breaking news. She was inside Walmart shopping, and someone just took out a knife and got to chop chop.
Oh my God. What's really
Yep,
going on in this world?
That's what I'm saying.
Okay, I don't know. This says Bristol is something going on in Bristol. Thank you, Outlaw. You have a great day and you be careful. See you soon. Hold on. So I put protest Plymouth and it's not giving me anything, and it says Bristol on here. Protest Plymouth. I put that in there and it says Bristol. Is Bristol somewhere nearby? Is that why they might have put Bristol?
Who you talking about, me?
Who?
Who you talking to with Bristol's?
Oh no, that's the what you call it in UK.
Oh,
it's kicking off somewhere. Let me see. Any news can get. We'll share with you. Okay, thank you, Wolf. Let me see. I'm gonna try this and see if this is which. Okay, Bristol's mid England. Okay. Well, that's where they're saying something's going on. So let me share that. Muted. Speed. I just speed it up until it's slow, until it goes live. See what's going on. This is Bristol. That must have been way earlier. Let me see. See, that's another I have a question for you guys. Do you guys happen to have an answer question? Can you do voice video over or prefer not? I'm not trying to put a lot of the audio because it's I don't want to get any, anybody. I don't want YouTube to come for me. This is what it sounds like and looks like. I mean, all they're doing is yelling. So if they were talking, it'd be a different story. And this looks like the same guy with the white shorts and the black shirt. This has to be the same day video, though. This is not new. Hold on. That was yesterday's bounce, the one that kept bouncing around. See, it's like they're repeating the same thing over and over. It's not a live. Hold on. This might not be the video. That one looks like yesterday's stuff. You have a friend in Bristol, United Kingdom? Hello, Red. How are you? Thank you for coming in. Governments have been dividing their citizens with hate, propaganda for years, and now it's coming to a head. Divide and conquer. A lot of these videos are not live, just Reloaded lives. Yes, I noticed that. Every time it looks like something I didn't see, it ends up being something I already saw. Let me see here. Hold on. Wolf. What's the name of the one that you like to share? Your friend, the one that you mod for? What is his name? Gavin? Is it Gavin? If you're still in here. But he doesn't stay there anymore. He moved, I think. Oh, wow. I don't know. She's at work. Oh, your mom? She's being quiet. Gavin Raman Show. Okay. Let me see if I can find it.
Hey, sis.
Hey, babe.
So it says a woman was fatally. Can I say the word stab?
Yeah, I've been saying that for a minute now.
Okay. A woman was fatally stabbed without apparent provocation Monday in a Lake Elsinore Walmart, and the alleged assailant was immediately arrested. The attack happened just before 7 a.m. in the Supercenter in Lake Elsinore, according to the Riverside County Department, like the Sheriff's Department.
Okay.
So she didn't even do anything, and the person just took her life.
Wow. So
Yeah,
this was yesterday. Today's Tuesday, is it not?
No, today is Monday. It's the first day of school.
Oh my goodness. Oh my God. Never mind. I don't know why I was thinking. You know what I thought about? I was thinking my order was coming on Tuesday. So I was like, wait a minute, that's tomorrow. But then, yeah, okay. Sorry. Today is definitely Monday. My bad, guys. I'm trying to see if he is live. Oh, it starts in 26 minutes. He has a countdown on for 26 minutes.
This is so crazy. I'm looking at all the crimes out here. This mess is so horrible out here.
This world has definitely gone crazy. It's too much of it.
Hey, Glow baby, how you doing?
Yeah, so it's going to be like 26 minutes before they go live, before Gavin goes live.
Who's Gavin?
Gavin is Wolf actually mods for Gavin.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So like make sure I get the information. You know, I'm all about supporting.
Yes.
I still gotta get a phone. I still gotta get me a phone. This one is doing the juicy fruit.
Oh boy.
Yeah. I better get one. I gotta find one quick because I don't want it to go out.
Okay. Let's see. This one is going to be good. This one looks, I mean, I don't know if they're running the same stuff over and over, but this one says protest turns not good, obviously violent. UK protest live updates. Okay, so let's see if this is actually live, or are they telling me a story like the rest of them? Because I've been trying to, everything I try to put on here, it says live, and it's not even live. They keep running the same thing over and over, and I'm not trying to do the same with the same stuff over and over. I want something new. I want to know what's going on now, and I want to be able to let them know what's going on as well.
Yeah, I decided not to stream. I just want to be up here as a support system. That's all.
Let me take. Hold on, let me fix that. Because I put it up, put it there for you.
Yeah, I just decided I just wanted to be a support system.
You sure?
Absolutely, toodalutely.
You know whose name is showing up in my what you call it?
And
I told you about that did the corn thing. The
Who?
bomb, the one that tried to corn bomb me and it was an epic fail.
Yeah.
Their name is in my block list.
Oh, for real?
Yep. I banned them, like ban them. They'll never be able to come here at all. Not here, not my StreamYard, nothing. I banned them. They can no longer come to my channel at all.
Hold on. Wild Dead said, you don't make it easy for me as most is covered with live talk.
Yeah. I'm trying to see if, let me see what they're saying. They're not doing anything but howling. They're yelling things, throwing things. See, it's the same stuff again. Look at them walking backwards. That's the same stuff. Everything. Please are the ones with
So
the...
my question is this, Wild Dead. My question is this. Are they protesting because they want those Muslims out of there? Or are they protesting because they feel like the justice wasn't served? I'm trying to figure out why they're still rioting. I'm just trying to get an understanding.
Yeah, I know. I want to get that understanding too, but from my understanding, they do want their country back because they're being riddled by them over there.
Oh, okay. They want the border
being riddled by
closed.
homeless. You know how you're being homeless?
Yeah.
They're riddled by them.
Yeah, they said they want the borders closed. Yeah, we do too, but the thing of it is, had they not stopped Donald Trump, and see, this is the thing, they lie so much when it comes to news because Donald Trump had private people sending money. It was a website. I mean, it was a YouTuber I used to be with, and he ended up having a massive stroke. And he was mixed with Black and Latino, so he would keep us updated. And he started saying fake news, and Donald Trump found out about him, and so he started using the guy's punchline, fake news. And he was about to go and have a meeting with Donald Trump, and he had a massive stroke. He's still alive, but they all got together and they had like not a GoFundMe, but they had put up a funding. Instead of donating cash apps to the actual content creator, they were donating the money for the wall. And it was a lot of private rich people donating money when they told Donald Trump no. The people were still giving them money to build the wall, but when the administration that we have now got in, they stopped. They didn't want to give that money to them, but he was making a lot of leeway. And then you had a lot of people that were volunteering down at the time to help out Border Patrol. They were going down there like vigilantes. They had bear spray and all kinds of stuff, and they had a lot of people volunteer walking at night in the areas that the Border Patrol wasn't able to get to because they weren't assigned to those areas. So it was a lot of stuff that people were doing to help. But with that being said, I got something that I have to do real quick, sis, and I'm going to have to drop down for a second.
Okay.
All right. Love you, girl.
Love you too. Let's see. This looks like, hold on. Trying to see if this is new or the same thing. It looks like the same thing here as well. Everybody's doing this, the replays. Everything is like bright out there, so I know it's a replay. Hold on. I'm still looking, guys. Okay, this one's 3 hours ago. This is probably a repeat too until it gets Hold on, you guys, I'm coming. Yeah, it looks like everybody's streaming the same thing like from yesterday, I believe. Cancer patients are on hold. Wait months. Oh, wow. I'm back. Okay, thank you for coming back. Hey, Adele, how are you? Yeah, I'm looking. Let me look again. Hold on one second. Let me look again. I looked and I didn't see any lives. They keep saying Rotherman. Hold on. Say 11 cops injured 12 hours ago. Mayhem in Birmingham. Okay, wait, look. Here's some. It's not alive, but they do have a video. No, they're just showing it. It's like it says mayhem, but then it's not even showing anything. Let me see how long ago this one was. This one is the Prime Minister, and that's 12 hours ago. I don't know why they don't have anything live going on. And somebody's video just got stopped. I don't know if it's, what's going on, if it's YouTube or whatever. But they're back up now, though. They got Tommy Robinson interview on the news. Would you guys like to see that Tommy Robinson interview? You talking about Together? She'll be back. she'll be back. I dropped you the link, Outlaw, and you left. I had to delete the what you call it in the chat. The link. Okay, Outlaw. You can tell me from YouTube, this channel. I don't know. It's the news, and they're interviewing him. It's actually the news, so I don't see why not. CNN News. Hold on, let me let me see if I can do this one. Just YouTube, Tommy Robinson. Okay. Okay, hold on. Let me share this. He looks very upset on here. It's the news, and we'll be able to share it.
Defence League for over a decade. There's no group, there's no organisation, but they're blaming the English Defence League. Why are they doing that?
Then who are these supporters who are on the roads? Who are your supporters?
They're not my supporters, they're the general public. All the people arrested in Southport were from Southport. The general public are on the streets in towns and cities across this country because they're fed up. They're sick to death of the lies. They're being replaced in their towns and cities.
So are you saying that the Guardian and the likes of the BBC are lying in their reportage?
The Guardian and the BBC. Are you winding me up? Look, I'll give you another documentary. Anyone who doesn't know me, watch the documentary I've done on Panorama, which is the BBC's investigative documentary makers. I got covert recordings of them creating fake news about me. I've already exposed all this. The BBC are fake news, the Guardian are fake news, they're elitist, and their job is to deceive the public. It's why they hate journalists like me. I go straight to the truth, I escape all of their lies, and I give the truth to the British public when they're being lied to.
All right, UK's Home Department and of course the government says that nobody minds peaceful protests. Who is destroying the peace in the hood?
On Saturday the 27th of July, we had 100,000 people in our capital city, the biggest gathering of patriots the country's ever seen. We had a festival of music and we had a demonstration, and we were slandered and attacked by the media and our politicians. There was no violence there. But we were still called far right, still called extreme, still called racist. It doesn't matter what you do. Even though on our stage, half the people not talking were non-white. We embrace migrants that come to this country and love it. The problem is Islamic migrants come to this country and declare war on it. They wish to subjugate us. They're not here to integrate or assimilate. They're here to dominate. We are sick to death. The entire world is sick to death. And then every time Islamic community do anything, they then cry victim. You are fully aware of this. Your Hindu audience are fully aware of this. We are fed up. We're fed up of weak, cowardly government who appease an Islamic minority because they're continually scared of the riots and violence of that community are threatened.
So what's explained? So who's responsible for the violence on those roads?
Our government and our...
Do you have a link? What link is it? Wolf? Put it in the chat and then I'll grab it from the chat and put it on. Because you're able to put the link in there. Because there's nobody else is live. Where's your link? Put it. I don't see a link in here. I don't see a link. Tommy Robinson. Okay, hold on. Official Tommy Robinson. Okay, hold on. Let me see if I can find it. Robertson. Channel. Yeah, it's not letting me. There's a bunch of people called Tommy Robertson in here. I don't know why, but kitchen on my phone. Sorry. Oh, okay. I looked it up. I looked up Tommy Robertson official, and it's not showing. Who's live? Yes, that's what I looked up on YouTube. Yeah, I don't see him. I don't see a live with him on, a video. Okay. Just drop it in the chat if you could get it. I don't see it. I'm going to do a commercial until Wolf comes back with the link. Okay, you guys? Hold on one second. Hold on, Robinson. Let me see. What is it called again? My pic should be up there. Ha ha ha. You're funny. Message from Tommy Robinson. Okay. Message from Tommy Robinson. Let's see. I don't know why it's not showing up on here. Oh, okay. It's a like 3-minute video. Okay, hold on. Let me go ahead and share that. It's like a 3-minute video, you guys. It's not like a video. All right, y'all ready? Let me speed it up just a little. Okay. Go ahead and share it.
As the media and politicians try and blame me for what's currently happening in our country. It wasn't my policies that allowed 2 Somalians into the country who murdered a British grandmother last week in Ipswich. That wasn't my policies. It's not my policies that opened our border to Pakistani immigration and made our police stand down whilst a generation of our daughters were raped. I didn't do that. That's your failures, your fault. What you're witnessing now is years of resentment build up. You trying to fight the problems. It's not mine. I didn't allow terrorists and jihadists to come in. I didn't fill the local hotel. People in Hull are rioting. I didn't let them into the local hotel and stab to death, grandfather to death. I didn't do that. My policy is your fuck up. So whilst you wish to blame other people for all of your failures, because everything you're witnessing is your failures, the mobs of armed Muslims on the streets in every city across our country has come because Keir Starmer lied. The police in the UK lied. They told people the English Defence League, a group that hasn't been around for decades, were on the streets. Rather than accepting that it's the general British public that are upset and they're out on the street, you wish to blame it on far-right extremism. Yeah, it's all on your lap, not mine. I'm not being blamed for this. I haven't fucked up. You've fucked up. Your policies, your open border immigration, your policies of putting British people last is what's engulfed this situation in the country. I will not apologise for telling the truth. I won't apologise for highlighting all of your fuck-ups and failures. I know you want communism. You want to totally control the media. You were able to censor for 5 years, and now you're going over after Elon Musk. Because there's a revolution going on online and on the streets. Because people are awake to the fact that you don't care about them. That you work for globalist corporations, you work for the interests of Big Pharma, you don't give a fuck about the average British person. You are working against the interests of the British public. No, we do not want to become a minority in our own country. And no, we won't remain silent on that issue. No, we don't want undocumented men put into hotels at our fucking expense in every hotel across the country where they come out, rape, pillage and harass our daughters. We don't want it. It's not our fuck up, it's on you, okay? So you can use your weaponised globalist corporate media, The Guardian, all the Times newspaper today, you can use all of them to attack me and defame me. But the British public sees straight through your bullshit now, yeah? So no, I am not a fool. No, I do not accept responsibility. And no, I'm not going to shut up. And neither are the majority of the British public anymore, okay? There's been a turning point. People have had enough. We want our country back from you fuckers, okay? It's you who's done this. The migrants coming in are hostile and violent, and we know that. But who let them in? Who's housed them in the hotels at the end of our roads? Who directs the police to come out and attack British people and run away from Muslims? Who does that? It's all on your lap, not mine.
Wow.
Powerful speech.
Yeah, he said, I'm not at fault. Y'all at fault. Like, come on, man. Wow.
This man is leading.
The lives are not lives. They're literally just showing the same thing over and over.
Yeah, there's no protest tonight.
Yeah.
Nothing worth filming. Protest Saturday and Sunday.
Yeah, they're not doing the same thing over and over.
The government are going to build it up by the looks of it and then trigger the main cities on Saturday and Sunday, so that's the time to tune in. Can you hear the rain? You knew.
Huh?
Can you hear the rain on my tent?
A little. I still hear a little rattling. Yes. I found something that looks like it's nighttime. When was this? This looks like live 7 hours ago. They started the live 7 hours ago. So let me see if we go in the middle. Let me see if it's. Yeah, it looks like it might not be good. Yeah, this is something we haven't seen yet. At least I don't think so. All right. I'm gonna put it on fast so that way it could go from the regular to the live one. I don't know. This looks like new stuff I have not seen yet. We haven't seen. This one is Sutherland protest.
Sunderland.
Yeah, Sutherland.
Sunderland's Friday. Oh, but I think they might have kicked off tonight as well. I'm not sure.
That looks like it looks like this evening.
Yeah, maybe it is. Yeah. I'm gonna go and check out what's going on.
Okay. Wow. Oh, wow. That car is really done. Okay. You sent me an email? Oh, I got, okay, hold on. Let me see if I can grab it. Show. I don't know why I'm not able to grab it. Let me see if I can grab it from my other line, from my computer. Hold on. Okay. I might be able to grab it like this. Email. Okay, I think grab it. I got your email, Outlaw. Do you want me to leave it up there or do you want me to delete it? Outlaw, you want me to delete it or do you want me to thank you. I appreciate it. He was arrested in Canada. Who was arrested in Canada? Oh, new CNN. Okay, so we were playing it and it wasn't live. It kept on running the same thing over and over and over. Luncy? Do you want me to leave your email or would you like me to delete it? Because I got it. I have your email and I'm going to send you a test email. Then you'll have my email and you can reply. Hold on. Paste. The email is going to be called test, or just the subject and then the email part. Then, oops, it says error. Email field is not recognized, please. Oh, this thing took the whole email. Give me a second. Okay. All right, I just sent you an email. I sent you an email, Outlaw. I'm about to get off in right at 7 more minutes. It's raining in Belfast? Oh, wow. And Sheffield, wow. Let me know if you get the email. You could just put reply yes or I got it or something so I can know that you got the email. Look how they're covering their faces. What are you up to? Why are you covering your face? Look at them up on top of the wow, he was on top of the van, the police van. That is so dangerous. Look at they're on top of the police van. Oh, 3 of them are getting ready to get up there. I get told where it's kicking off a lot. Oh, okay. See, that part they keep repeating. So let me see what else we got here. Oh, it looks like it's been raining. The ground is all wet. Yeah, it's the same thing. They keep repeating things, but it looks like it's been raining there. I'm trying to see where it's at. Yeah, Sutherland it looks like it's been raining there. Yeah, they're repeating the same thing over and over. Same thing over and over and over. Leave it there if it promotes your channel. No. I'm actually going to be getting off in 3 minutes because it's not they're going off again, but I don't know why it's not every time I look it up, it's not doing anything. Nobody's going live about it. Hold on, let me see. Every time I put it, I don't see anything new going on. It's just, it says 12 hours ago, and then I ran that one, and nothing. I don't find anything new. Hold on, it's the same stuff over and over, same stuff. Living in Birmingham, the pros and the cons. Okay. Yeah, it's just showing me. It's still showing the same thing over and over. News, we are live in Gavin's show. Okay, hold on. Let me see what's going on in Gavin's. Give me a sec. Let me look it up. Back in Gavin. You got mine? All right. Thank you. So now, like, if you want to come up, I'll just send it to your email. So that way you can come up. Okay, Outlaw? And it's easy to... Gotcha. All right. LOL, it's me. That's funny. Hold on. Let me see if I can... Oh my goodness. Let me find it. Gavin show. Let's see. Gavin Rahman show. Channel. Is he live? Because last time it looks like he's talking. He's not showing anything. He's just talking. Okay. Yeah, put the link in my email. to your Facebook. Yeah, he's just talking. I don't know if I want to test it. I don't know if he. I don't know if Gavin will let me play. It's only just him. He's not showing anything. He's just showing himself talking. Yes, I put test. Wolf, I just said hello to you in the chat. You trust me? Okay. Big on it. I always behave. Oh, okay. Hold on. Let me see if I can get on this one. Okay, we might have something live. Not all that talking. Give me a second. Because I don't want to show his channel without being okay. Because, you know, some people get mad when you show their stuff. So look, this is a live from TikTok. Let me show it. This is definitely live. Thank you.
Protest, but
Thank you, Alan.
It's more like a riot at this stage with the amount of violence we can see at the scene. I'm just wondering, there's not any police here and it's open to people to come across. But what we have is the crowds going up and down Royal Parade, making the job entirely difficult for the police.
All right, there we go.
Here in Plymouth. It's so difficult to contain the protesters on both sides. Both sides of the protesters are posing significant problems. It's not just one-sided here in
Oh, I could definitely show you how to do that.
And that's very clear.
But if you look at it, there's no actually violence going on. It's people voicing their opinions, but there's no actually, unless there's one or two people in there just to literally add fire to fire, it's just people voicing their opinions.
You just showed up. You make me feel like one of the You make
Hello. Where are you?
As you can see.
So here we have a sign saying love community. This is from the anti-racist side of the protest.
Okay, I will. Thank you for coming out live. Appreciate it. And yes, I will show you how to stream. I will help you with your channel.
You'll be very careful for our own personal safety here tonight. The things are escalating on both sides. We have things being thrown. There are more officers. We also see police liaison officers who are engaging with the community. I think they should really be applauded. More units coming up. We're all parade now. And this is the challenge that the police are facing. The protesters are moving up and down constantly. And as we see, the police are moving up and down, please continue sharing the live stream. It's important people see this history being made on our streets. And let's the line. You can see we have people climbing over the fence. Really heartbreaking to see.
Wow. So this is in Birmingham. I don't know, in Plymouth. So one is Plymouth and the other one is Birmingham in the UK. This is not US, you guys. This is actually in the UK. Plymouth and Birmingham. Oh, wow, they got another one here. Hold on. There's another one to share. It looks like the other one is going to be a little lighter because it's got multiple. Give me 1 second. Let me pull up the other one. Thank you, Alan. I appreciate it. Let me see what this one is. Yeah, it's got more than Plymouth and Birmingham as well. Okay, let me go ahead and pull that one up.
Showing the mentality of these people right now.
Oh, that's it. A lot of you people are getting your asses kicked by me if you get it on.
Somebody's put in the comments, ham and pineapple pizza is lush.
Oh, that is just...
All right, listen, let me do a poll. If anyone is like Marty, have you ever eaten pineapple pizza? Smiley face if yes, sad face if no. This is the only stupid poll I'm going to be doing.
I think it's nice, me.
I don't know what they're talking about with pineapples. I like pineapples, but that's not what I was showing. I guess they like pineapples over there. You guys like pineapples? Oh, man. You know what? Has anybody been in contact with God Bless? I seen him yesterday, but I didn't see him today. There's a few people that haven't come in today. I hope they're okay. Oh, boy. Okay, you guys, I'm about to get off of here. And I'm going to look at this and see if I can get it, because I don't want to be having this on silent and I can't hear it. And, you know, I don't want to get I don't want YouTube to mess with the video. So I appreciate you guys coming in. You guys have a great day. Thank you for being here, because you could have been anywhere else, but you were here. Thank you, everybody that came in. And you guys, my email is uknew2021@gmail.com. So uknew2021@gmail.com. If you guys have any information for me, I'm going to go ahead and send out the outro. Thank you for coming.